I wanna check out the atmosphere. Actually, while we get in, hold up. Let me BRB real quick. Sorry about that, sweeties. I'm back. Let's get into... My bad. What I was saying is like, let's get into this. What I was talking about is it's kind of weird. The DXRP and this whole, actually I do want to check some of their Steam IDs. I still have it going in the whatchamacallit list. How's my VRAM? Eh, look okay. Not too bad. Need a little pizza pie?
No. I don't want a pizza pie.
Hey, that's all I do. I only make pizza pies.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, they're disgusting, you know. I don't want them.
Hey, get out of here, wise guy. Oh, oh. Oh, you know what? Double dough. We would make thick crust. Duff crust. Oh. Hey, slice. It's slice. Hey, how's it going? Need a little pizza pie? First guy of the day gets it for free. Hey, you know what? This pizza pie is for you. Here, take it. Here, take it. It's yours. Very generous. Dang, you're really putting the fanny pack. Nice. Here's right. That's gotta be really juicy in there. Boom. Slice. So I was saying, we're gonna do a few of these, and then we're gonna immediately get into the development. Hey, I need a little pizza pie, about the little delivery. What you need? Huh? A little bit of this. A little bit of that. Hey, we try around here.
In a video earlier.
Hey, need a little pie? I was about to do a little delivery. Oh, okay, hold up. Emergency pie coming up. Don't you, oh, you okay? I was about to smear this in your face.
Okay, let me get money.
Are you sure? I mean, hey, I can get you for free. Boom. Slice. I also said something else, but I forgot. Because I got sidetracked. Hey, look, I just slice it. Hey, little slice. Little slice. It's for free. You seem like a pizza guy. You can get it for free. That's not free. That's generous. Hey, you trying to get pizza pie for life? Hey, here's a hey, there you go. Pizza card. You get a free pizza for life.
I'm lactose intolerant.
I'll figure something out in the future then. Next time you come around, I'll get some new ingredients for you.
And schizophrenia.
That's okay. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I'm not. Yo, biggest donation! Dude, I'm back. Dude, that donation really got us back to, like, where we started. I have not gone over 55,000. Hey, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, huh? A little slice.
No.
Yeah, smell
Oh,
it.
look
Smell
at
it.
you.
Yeah, take it. Ooh, it smells
great.
Hey, take it.
Smells fucking. Take it. You sure?
It's for free. Feeling a little nice today.
Yeah. I'd rather have a beer.
Oh, you want the strong stuff? Hey, I got a little cooler down here.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll get you. Hey,
let me get a little beer. You can get beer for me, my buddy, and give you a little tip.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
There you go.
And if your buddy wants a pie, he can take the pie too. No, give us some pies. Hey, you pizza guy. Dang, wait, I like your face. I like your face. That looks really good. You're kind of chilling out there with the cucumbers.
Kind of knocked everything down.
It's okay.
My bad.
Hey, I appreciate
Preach,
you. Dude, why is everybody being so generous? You gotta be quick with that stuff. Talk about pie? Oh, I do. I already got a pie in my pocket that I forgot about. Oh, that's right. You can destroy them. I'm like, what is he doing? Luffy! Luffy! How you doing? Oh snap! They updated to this map too. I just realized. They really did update the map. Bonjour, Luffy. I only know one French song. I just start singing that. And I don't even know the lyrics. That's right. Hidden, past, present, Manhattan. Hey, someone did pizza pie for you at the pizza stand. I'm just gonna leave it here for you.
Hey man, quit this greasy wop.
Hey, you keep that pizza. Oh. I'm pretty sure that's the same. That's the same guy. Hey. Oh wow. Oh, fascinating. Not a good idea, but fascinating. So this did extend over, didn't it? Yeah. Wow. So he will do that, or they will. The thieves. So we really do got to make this type of map ourselves. That's not too bad. I wonder, like, how, because you can see, like, this is an extra object. We can really tell. I mean, you can really tell. It's just flat and an extra object. I bet we could do something like that. Because, like, for Project B, we do need, because I was thinking using this map. No, we can't. It's beautiful. I mean, we legitimately can, because we can have, like, the houses, but it's like, then it starts feeling too DarkRP. It's got to feel different, which means that's got to be a whole different map. All right, sweaty devs, get ready. We're about to learn Hammer 2. Hammer 2. Hey, we haven't yet. That'd be interesting. All the other stuff is easy for us, right? Because guess what? Oh, we've been learning Blender. Blender. Lightning in the blender. So we can create those goddamn rocks really easily and all that other stuff, but we don't know Hammer, though. And it is fascinating because, like, we can make everything technically a game object. Like, everything. And not even a map. But I don't know if that works like that, technically, but it's like, I don't care if, well, if we want other people to use our map, actually, well, I wonder. Because, like, oh. Wait, this is a nice little place to get here, that's cool. Whoa, watch out for the giant meatballs.
Officer.
Hey, hey, you know what? Hey, don't tell the customer. Hey, you know what? Hey.
Oh well.
Dang, these are some big meatballs.
What are we watching in 2026?
I wonder if
Get on SMR.
Hey, I need that gun, I need that gun.
Hey, got some pizza pies back from delivery. How you pick your microphone settings? You don't. Welcome to Sandbox, where Face Punch loves to face punch you and say that their freaking program is not early access. Oh, and it is. We're seeing what we have right now is Sandbox Alpha. Not pre-alpha. Pre-alpha was before the release. Like, 2 years before the, or 2 years, 2 months before the release, I would say. The spray paint really does help. But yeah, I wonder, because, like, for these maps, to make a map that's shared with everybody, does it have to be a map from Hammer? Because certain maps have, in, like, Prop Hunt, have the props. Like the maps that you don't have props. So those are game objects on a, like, Hammer level. Yeah, look, see, so this middle area, this is sick. Even the maps are, like, alpha. Compared to, like, what is needed. Dang it, bro. Oh, and they actually open up the hospital. Nice. Nice. Very nice. It is very nice. Dang. Fascinating. Really cool. I like the changes. Oh, he needs a gun because he's about to go on an RDM spree. I heard that. And that was a hobo. Hey, careful. Something bad might happen here. You guys better watch out. Art DN. Art DN. Hey, someone with a pizza bite down here. Yeah, take it. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah, take it. I didn't know you were in the sewers. Someone with a pizza pie for you. Pizza this, pizza that. Oh. Pizza this, pizza that. I wonder how laggy game objects are compared to like a Hammer level as well. And the lighting being there casts a nice shadow as well. Can we raid PD yet? I want that one guy just go. 8 bucks. Anything in your pocket when you leave the server gets put on the ground, including your money. Dang. Pizza guy. Someone teleported. We will go on that. Because if I say longer, I'm just gonna get stuck in some RP there, which is gonna be for a moment. So, before we get into that, let's dip into a little bit of this. Open this up. Which one do we go into first? What did I want to work on? Let me open up the Trello page. Well, I can look at their chat system in S&Box or Sandbox and see. Yo, it's really sick. You got that elevated work. That was dope. Money system. Well, money system. Check system. Well, yeah, so I guess we'll go into that because I want to look into that a little bit to see if I can. So we start with the DarkRP framework. I want to see if I can integrate the new chat system with our chat. Let's see how that is. So does like these projects update over time? I don't think so. I would have to get the git score type thing or whatever it is and put it in the project for it to do that. I've been getting some Star Wars shorts. I've been wanting to play. We will be playing some other games soon. What? Oh, because that was me. Oh, don't open that. Me testing. That is the other project, Project B. Why does this not open? Open solution. What does that mean? Okay, open this solution. Okay, perfect. Why? But I clicked that before and it would just like do it. So I don't know. That's weird. So save. Oh no, it doesn't. So show UI equals true. Control KC. How about you cancel that? Okay. You must do it. Maybe we do check out the hammer as well. I mean, Project B would be a perfect. Well, I mean, so is this one too. Sure it is, but like, gotta keep it fresh. All that's good. I'm ready. Boom, boom. Oh, that's right. I gotta do that. My name's Billy. Billy Jr. Billy Jr. Brown. So, close. Close that for now. Alright. Are you thinking of continuing to use the UI add-on or switch it to the for Project B? That's a great question, because it's like, it doesn't got the button thing. It would really work for everything else. If we just had the button, that's really all we need. So, I don't know. It's so kind of stupid. I'm almost wanting to DM the guy. I don't have it. That's right. It needs to be updated. Well, package details. Where's his GitHub? Does he GitHub this? Yeah. You can see if he's doing anything. 1.5. We're already in 1.5? I don't know. Well, 1.5 is 46 comments ahead of main. So he has been working. Yeah. He has. So it looks like he's probably gonna do a beefy update then. I hope. I mean, again, try to like create something like that. But even like dude, that was like easy. Just get all that UI set up. It's like, oh, I gotta do that to Razer. Oh man, Face Punch. Why don't you get your own default system? You're kind of crazy for. Should I try Razer design? A glorious canvas to work on whenever you want to change UI elements. Sort of activate button. Okay. All dragging. Variable custom. The arrow key. I mean, a drag and drop UI editor. If I'm going to do that, I want like Unreal Engine. For me, personally. Fortunately. Dang. I hope he updates it, even more. I actually go in and try to edit it. Well, I could try to download the latest version, but that's probably gonna be more annoying. To be fair. Now, one thing's for sure, we don't even have the chat system working. Because the on start. This is probably so not optimized. There it is. Add open. And then send chat. So we'll enable those two back. Player on main. This. Crap. Copy paste. Oh. I got a log here and I don't even do anything with it. Hilarious. Okay, save. Then I want to open. Did I not make it? I thought I did. That open chat logic. I mean, I guess I do. Do I even have a UI element for it? Probably not. I do. Alright, so then how do I, open it? Well, we need to get the DarkRP. Oh, not this one. But the funny thing is, with that, thing, the Unreal Engine UI designer type thing, I'm 100% gonna like have to like change for like the current version. Like get all the UI, then just go from there. And then just do minor adjustments thereon from just manual adjustments. Which is insane to think about. No, oh. Oh my. What am I thinking? Oh, become job. Yep, that. Well, I gotta find the game manager too. Well, do it for each loop each time, or just find the game manager. Just find the game manager, because that's not fun. Gonna have to do that in the future. So find the game manager. Do I do this in C#? Probably should. Or you can do it on start. Yeah, it would be the same thing. On start, what to do? Well, we need to... we need to get the... do this, or get this. Paste. But I need to make it as a variable, so this could be a game object. In the... manager. Game object. And that's gonna be, game manager. Okay. Look at this. Job manager. In that game manager variable. And then set it. This is the game modes. Then it gets the game modes, goes through, gets the game modes, goes through. That's it, that's it. Save. Game modes. That works. Close. Then this game mode. No, job manager. Job manager. It's game. What? Oh, game manager. Alright, so there, that's how we can get this in the game manager, and in the game manager... Wait a second, we are the game manager. Wait. We are. Oh. So I don't even need to set... Oh. I don't even do that. I just need to do this. Duh. Because I'm like, wait a second. This is on here. So this... What I need is... Yeah, just job manager. No. What do I need? I need what variable? I need the game. Yeah. Game modes manager. Because that's what I was going to get off of that. But no, I already... I'm on that. That's why that's like great to have this here. And say what current game mode. Where do we do that? Where else do we do, what is it? Name? What were we working on? Damage player? Was it that one? Respawn player? Get name. That's it. Okay, making sure. Get name. 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 Right? Name. Could be. Yeah, get name. Okay. So we have... It gets the name, so we know which one to search for. Because you can set, like, different modes. And in here, we want to... We'll find the DarkRP. Well, the best part is I don't need that. That's the best part. I guess I can just go for find player UI. Get 0. Because you get the main HUD, right? Is the main HUD? Do I even have a thing? Should I make it its own? Well, I put a main HUD. I got to send chat information here. Open chat setting. What? Oh, I'm gonna have to change that. When we fire... Wait, what logic are we shooting from? Which one? This get player HUD. Oh, okay, so no. Take this, close. That is like an old thing. So we get player HUD. Wait. No, it's not. Is it? Hold up. I'm getting confused because I haven't looked at this in a minute. Where is that? Oh, open chat here. So, oh, no. It is this one. No, wait, what is this? Oh, that's why it's not working. It's not producing an error. Weird. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I already had this, like, open. Well, do I have... Yes. Oops. Well, I'm pretty sure since I had that open... Yep. Dang it. I thought I closed it. I closed the other one. That's gonna be a bug for the whole rest of the day. Until I restart my PC. Oh, that's right. I gotta download that thing for quick restart. Oh, we're gonna... Dang. Let me look on the documentation and see just how that varies, or to see the hammer stuff. Oh, yeah, that's right. Don't I have a... I like how they changed the action graph icon to a plate of spaghetti. That's offensive. You can't tell me C# is in the raw the exact same way. That's offensive. That's really funny. I like it. Terrain? Creating terrain? 3D object terrain? This inspector allow you to create... Okay, well, how do you create a freaking map? Where's, maybe scene? No, maybe getting started? Project types? Add-on. Game. Monetization, yeah. What's information? The play fund, what is it? It's based roughly clamped individual player hours. The exact algorithm we use is kept secret, so people don't abuse it. I understand. How do I enable it? Open your map. Or game project on sandbox. Go to configure and you edit. Oh wow, dude, oh my gosh, maps are, dude. Maps also get play fund money. No wonder the Three Thieves are making all the maps for Prop Hunt, and then TTT, and DarkRP. They're, oh my gosh. I didn't know. That's funny. Our plans around monetization evolving over time, nothing is set in stone when we get developers opportunity. Okay, well then, how do you make a map? Engine, scene, code, editor. Assets. Rendering, network, physics, UI, game, movie, media, sound, gameplay, navigation, services. Project types, add-on maybe? Target game, no. Game project. Are they... There's no way. Where is it? No wonder I haven't really seen it. I don't think it's here. Scene. Prefab. Scenes. Scene. Metadata. Components. Instance overrides? Oh no, I know it, yeah. Editor. Custom editors. Boom. Mapping. There it is. It's in the editor. So mapping, here we go. Mapping is where you build, shape, texture, the section covers the mapping workflow, toolset, and needed setup. The section covers scene mapping. Okay, well, I found it. That's where I wanted to see if I could find it. I'm not trying to like look at it right now. So we got on start. I don't know what button it is. Oh, it's T and it's not opening. Why do I got 2 player HUDs? Why do I got 2? Wait, why do I? Why I got 2 roots? Whatever. Oh. Object was not set. So past here, what object wasn't set? Player HUD main? I think it is. Player HUD main. Where do we set that? Do we do that in C#? That's been a problem for a while. Okay, I guess I'll add it here. So, DarkRP. I should comment this. This is... This is just debug. Wow, that... It is crazy, it doesn't want to move, but moves when I don't want it to. Okay. Main get... What? Component list? Yeah, there is no variable for that. So I just got it based off of that one game object. So that's actually not right. So here, really? I thought I had a variable, but did I just misuse this whole time? Yes, I did. Okay, I mean, it'd be nice and easy to set that in other places. I think so. Game object there. Because what I need to do is that. This could be what? DarkRP? No. Player Y. And then this would be HUD there. Alright, so set player HUD. No, not set it. Player info. Player HUD. And then we plug that in. This player HUD that just gets the the F4, so copy paste. Player HUD. Save. That should be fine. We own Allstart? Yes. Which, well, it doesn't matter, right? Because it's already open. Oh no, okay. Got lucky. So nothing? Null reference here. Oh, that's right. Because this, player... yeah, DarkRP player info HUD. I didn't change it. Okay. Close. Not yet. What other piece needs it? Can I see this here? Oh, cause yeah, that is wrong. Cause I got the main var, I gotta do this still. I gotta do that on the other one. Get 0, which is main HUD. That's the parent of both, so you could easily get both of them. But I forgot about that. Copy, boom. Move into here. And plug this in. Alright. Save. Close. There when con start. Yeah, so that's breaking, I think. Oh, I forgot the restart add-on. Crap. That's alright. Yeah, we could annihilate. I just haven't done any sketches like that, and it's like... And I don't want to use their type, but their, like, map is very good. Everything that they have is very good. I love their color scheme, because their color scheme is, like, legit. It is. It's, like, the color scheme to use for something like that. in the way that they do DeFi and everything. Like, they need a flex. Oh, that's right, I need it. It's gotta be a coastline thing too, and like an island. That's like so perfect. Oh no. Domo mispiva ontes you doman doneva. No, perfect. No, domo. Oh dang, I don't got that much. Dude, that keeps bothering me. I might need to change that. There's something which, well, it's really cool, but it like moves. But now the top you should notice on the Twitch thing, it shows the stuff changing. You know, something that is just like the basic of basic things to ever add. How many years? Idiots. Corporate idiots, greedy pieces of filth that don't deserve their position. Take you that long to do that, bro? Come on. Something that is like an elevator thing, right? It's like that easy. It's not even crazy. Like, who are they hiring? No one. That's it. Enter. So I can get both of those errors, because it's not immediately popping errors, but it's popping... that's different. Right? Yep, because now it's this. Well, the send chat, that's the send chat one. The player, there's another one. It's another error within here. Don't know why. So if I get this, get player HUD, we're getting this. And then we open, is that. So it's not even going through into... Now I'm just going to get that error. Good. So, what's the problem? Set it as a there, go over here, get this. Also, probably have to do the proxy thing here. Yeah, I gotta like sketch up some like... Well, I think I kind of want to keep it kind of realistic to it. But it's like... better if not. Let's play a respawn. Am I just on starting? Yeah. Install. Connect Claude AI, and then take longer time connecting it and making it kind of work. We gotta restart for this? Probably. All good. So one manual restart and then we can do that, which is sick. I love... Yes. Oh, dang it. Whatever. Oh, hey, welcome on in. Welcome on in, sweaties. Check the libraries. Or if you do make something like that, you could put it in the libraries and have everyone use it, because what, it's funny you mention that. I feel like there are certain things that aren't here yet that will be, definitely. I really do believe that. What is this? Sunless? A UI library with some shared components. Don't ever make all my components per project and it seemed dumb. For what? Like... build host game? Menu with host game with server build menu. Max players. See, it's like... Is it here? Yes. Awesome. Like that, like an auto restart button. It's like, bruh. So we're getting send chat. Wait, did I change the other one? I don't think I did. That's my bad. Hey, it's a pie. Yeah, I didn't. Hey, it's a little... oh, pizza pie. A pizza this. A pizza that. Oh, that's right. Ready? Auto restart. Restart editor. Yes. That's it. Ready? And computer just explodes. No, just a thing right in the middle of the screen. Malware. Send me 15 Bitcoin or your computer bricks in 48 hours. No. Nice, that's cool. It's going to brick within 48 hours. So this, so that. I really wonder how the service is going. A pizza this. Maybe I should make a new torn account. Just like name pizza guy. That's funny. Ooh, here we go. I predict, not gonna work. Well, it's going to open that, so right. Oh. What's the keybind then? It's like not firing at all. I'm pressing it. Huh? Weird. A pizza this, a pizza that. A piece of this. Well, I guess I will... I'm really surprised. This is happening. We'll figure it out. No. Open. Yes. Safe. Dang, that button is so— oh my gosh, that button. Dude, that's kind of crazy, bro. That's actually kind of crazy, dude. That button is really useful. That is some stuff that really needs— dude, that is some stuff that needs to be added. Really. Dude, the one game that really needed the early access tag, like, there's a lot of games, I believe, to put the early access tag, Tarkov, including, is one of them, that wasn't early access. They just said it was. If you take comparisons from the actual launch of the games then to what they are today, they're no different. Besides very few changes, that doesn't really change the gameplay up barely at all to really give you an actual early access change. Like 8 months ago, the editor was or 12 months ago, the editor was completely different. 8 months ago, the editor changed a lot. 5 months ago, they got rid of one of the core systems and implemented the resource system. 5 months, or 6 months of, or 6 or 7 months of development now, and they are, it's even crazier. So, that, which is stuff that you literally couldn't do, that you can do now. That, like, for the terrain editor, all that stuff, the modeling, or like the in-editor modeling tools, that all wasn't there, but now is. So, that's, literally an early access tag is, like, should be, like, is warranted. Not like these other games that are like, oh, it's just a launch, but they're saying early access so they can milk. But, literally, they did the opposite here, even though they are early access. They don't see themselves as that, but if you were to take comparisons from, you know, like, what is actually the true vision, like Tarkov's true vision, I mean, they've been milking that vision because, bro, they still aren't there to what they were kind of describing, and I don't think they're ever going to get there because I don't think that ever really is the goal. I think the goal is just to milk. Yeah, I appreciate you. Oh, so that's... well, you know, O works. No open chat. What? Yes, open chat. Okay. I think, well, that is like the only thing, but like, okay, logic isn't. Let's see that. Oh, right, yeah. So it does fire and it doesn't break. Fascinating. That means it's logic that just really isn't doing what it should be doing. If we go into here, it's this. No. And set. Ish. my god, stupid agent. Wait, where is this? Wait, what is this? Player HUD main. DarkRP chat. That isn't the thing. Because I don't think it's in there. I think it's in the player HUD. Because I think I moved it in the player HUD. So what is it? RP chat. Yeah, RP chat open. I think it was detecting. Yep, there it is. See, I got the chat. I knew I had something. There's my own little chat and thing. So then, they have their own chat stuff. Fascinating, so like... Alright, so then I want to... But then, like, what's the... I don't know. It's so weird. Their stuff is weird. Their stuff is absolutely dumb and weird. But, I mean, hey, I guess so. I bet they just copy and paste their one chat. I don't do that. At this. DarkRP player info. HUD there. Save. That should help that. Save. Save. Did I do it? Well, hold up. I'm spamming too much log stuff right now. I understand the pain of dark art development. They would make a game. Yeah, I have. Yep. Yep. Uh. Oh. Well, I know this stuff is firing. Alright. Might have to restart on that one. Yep. I don't know if the restart, auto restart plugin does any save stuff. Oh, yo, more of the Sweat Lounge stuff. It's funny enough, speak about the audio. Man. But yo, Sweat Lounge. I'm getting. Ooh. Yes. Really happy with what I've gotten. And also, do I need it? Like, what the hand face punch is kind of like crazy. If documentation was better, I don't think anyone need a vibe code. Like, seriously. If they gave it to snippets like that, you wouldn't need to. You just copy and paste all day long. Just like the nodes, because that's what they are. They're all nodes, basically. And for me, it's really hard to not see the lines, because I don't know where it's firing. Which breaks my brain. Well, I do know where, but it's like... like legit, if you were to think about the lines on how they connect, you could have like a function here, and the variables here that like jump all over. It's like, that's so crazy. If you had that in action graph, it'll look so crazy. Test is enter. Yes, okay, so we have a problem there. Not even... send chat. Delay. Oh, so it broke. So that's the same thing. Get this, which is the player HUD main. It didn't even send it. So like this is an error? Press. Really? It's like not even... It's funny, I removed that one debug string, and now I need it. I just somehow changed that by accident. Save, I guess. On start, auto restart. Wait, okay, so what would I do for my stuff? Oh. Mm. So if I search up their, or get their namespace. What's in your namespace API? You don't even send. Oh gosh. Local only based on what? Oh my gosh, I just realized. Based on what range? How does that even work? Man, there's... Man, there's stuff really... That's like... It's practically useless. Like, yeah, what do you mean? You don't want us to do 1% of your work? Why, you still have to do 98% of it? Yeah. Input, audio, network, components, live services. So where API changes. So where is this? Is namespace. Globals? Live services. Allow access to Steam inventory. Literally nothing. Make games without the bullcrap. Key features. Done. I'm just being salty. There is a lot of good features and great features. Don't you said? So does it stop when I press that? It's not even stopping when I do that. Oh, well, I guess that's not doing that now. Okay, so it's really... When I spam it, it does. Oh, no, you know why? Because, the delay. I can increase the delay time. Object was not set to a reference, so I could probably look at that in here. Didn't find it. Or didn't see it. Why is it highlighting? Stop highlighting! Oh my. Okay, I saw where it kind of broke. Player DarkRP player info. Player HUD variable. Not there? What are you talking about? What do I send over? I send over this, which has the variable. What? What if I just send over that instead? That'll actually be the thing. Is there any, like, player controller stuff? Oh, there is. Dang it, there is. So no, I can't do that. What is this stupid stuff doing? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Why? Why? I guess I'll just send another thing through. Who cares? So, Control F. Actually, no, gotta be on the player. Control, send. Player on main. I was right. I was on the original. Send. DarkRP chat message. Player controller. Let's go. Press it in. Boing. Oh, that's because I put that there and I didn't put on graph. Send. Right there. Ready? Then get the UI and pass it right through. Save. Oh. Well, it's because it's not even the same one. Wait. What freaking thing am I invoking? Graph send chat, that's on the... It's on this one. Oh, no, that's right. I was right, because boom. You gotta reopen it. So close, boom, to get you your new pin. Yep. Aim. That's... That message? Yeah. Close that one. I guess both. Save, save, save. Oh wait, I edited on that. Oh my. Thankfully I saw that. I might have to replace it now, because I just darn did that. All good though. Okay. Command info UI send. That should be it. Save. Now is it there? Nope. So we didn't change anything else on here besides categories. Civilian section. Criminals. I like the icons out there. Save. I mean, I gotta look at each one now. I gotta make sure. Well, that's interesting. Like the tab index. IF4 menu, because I haven't changed that stuff, so yeah, that's fine. So delete that. Prefabs. Player. UI. player UI. Gotta be right in that same slot. Save. Now we got proper stuff over. Broke again. I didn't think that was going to immediately fix it. But now we can look through here. So what's the problem? I didn't see it that time. So sometimes you gotta like click it a few times to kind of get it. Not seeing it do what it needs to do. So this delay broke because of this, because an object reference. Just an object reference, which I can't, it's not letting me see. What a terrible debug, like, thing, right? I sent it. But I don't... I'm not seeing it. Maybe if I look at that one. Okay, there we go. How's it breaking? Oh, it's... Well, now it's my command. Get chat command by name. Function. That's a action graph, isn't it? Get chat. Is it? It is in the find all. Not a good one. What I could do... is valid. Yes, go through, then do chat command. If not, then send the chat. Which I will debug log that. Info. I want to know that. And that. Save. I did it again! Oh my god. Dude, that's so... Oh my gosh, just make it a freaking setting, bruh. I gotta do it again. So copy. Unless it's smart. Nope. Delete. Going in here. I just got. That's why I got to keep it open because I just keep forgetting. God, that's so garbage. It's cool, but it's like, dude, maybe let's figure something out for situations that like this happens a lot. I bet. Boom, 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 boom. That's it. Save on the player UI, and then get the there, and then get the player UI there. Save. Save. T. No error. Sent. Message info from player iamekaj. Message chat. Ta-da! Well, I didn't go. That was I didn't fully finish that, but technically I got it, the chat system to chat something, and to detect if it's a chat command or not via a DarkRP chat command. Look at those icons. Look at those icons. Okay. Think. Well, okay, so I got that, but now how do I chat? So, like, if I send an actual chat, what does so built-in chat for this, messages are routed through the host, filtered or validated. So it's automatically pushed to the host, so you don't got to create that code, I guess. Validated and filtered and displayed via overlay UI. No code required. See, like, what does that mean? The API lives in S&Box platform, namespace, project settings, right to enable, sending message, string chat, message to server, the host validates and message, right. So, I'll do a little test on that. Test Gary Newman chat. Do I need public there? Okay, good. Yes, because we need at using S&Box platform. That's better. Is that another thing then? 532? Oh. The freaking thing autoed and I didn't even notice. Whatever. Player UI. What is this one? HUD. Test Gary Newman chat. Nice. And now I could feed a message through, but I'm not trying to do that right now. Also, let's stop that. Hold up. I can't easily see the stuff. We don't need to know that. Boom. That. Alright, sure. So send, go in. Oh, that's fine, because I just want to do that, that's it. Just that, because I want to not have the thing. Oh, sorry. Dude, that auto restart button is crazy. It legit. Hey, pizza guy here. Hey, pizza. Oh. Wait, there's another thing I stuck in my head. I probably shouldn't try to think about it if it was stuck in my head. Pizza this, pizza that. I've been playing more Torn. I mean, it's great. I mean, it's like you gotta get some reference. Losing that tab. Here we go. Hello, slice. Makes everything a little nice. Oh, it did send it. Oh, it did it. Oh, it is there by default. Wait, you can't see it. It is there by default. Oh, snap. So you still have to... Okay, so you still have to make your UI. Okay, well, here's 98%, but you gotta make the UI front. Look. Well, actually, I somehow broke it when I did that. GG's. See the UI? That's not my chat history. System. So, yeah. Fascinating. Cool. It just says test, right? Okay. But how do you call local? Like, what is local? Like, I guess do it for each, like, do basically, like, Timothy Kane's, find nearest game object. Check if that nearest... Is there even a way to do that? You gotta do it like a sphere type of check. Oh, gosh. You do gotta do, like, a sphere check, bruh. I don't like the spheres. I don't even like the sphere, like, line traces in Unreal Engine, because they're so annoying to work. Ugh. I mean, I could do a box. A box could work, but it's like still, I can't easily see the freaking lines, so it's gonna be hard to get... Legit, the hardest part is just knowing that. Because then I gotta do that, detect everybody, and then send it to them. That's the local. Add local only notification, not networked. To be like, yeah, players join the game. Wait, that should be network though. Add text. So there's say text and then add text. Add text is only a local only notification. Rate limited and through Steam's filter. I mean, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. So I guess we will use that for now. I don't know though, but like, well, you know, we're testing, we're seeing. So now I could do this string, that message. And can I just put that in there? I don't think so, right? No, I can. Weird. Sometimes I can do that, other times I can't, and I still don't know why, but I'm figuring it out. So be, test Karen Newman chat. Okay, so this be renamed to... Sin... Chat. Send chat message. Oh, I gotta put a... Maybe that's why it didn't work. Or the, how did he do it? Oh, you gotta put a $sign. Yeah, so that's 100% why it didn't go... Right? No, it did work. Okay. Oh. Cool. Why? Yep. Just annihilated it. And, that message. Save. I guess I could just delete that now. Oh, not that. False up here. Save. Close. Save. Save. Yep, there it goes. But I need to see, like... I need to see it spammed, because I need, like, make a UI that is, like, in front. Is that the game overlay panel? Is that why? No. I just have that dev layer. don't know, because I want to make a background for it. But I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Oh, did I break it? I did, somehow. Actually, I don't think I did. I think it's just... Now, the send chat button... Graph open chat settings? What? Chat. No, it's the other one. I went right past it. Open chat settings, send chat. So it's this up here. That. No argument for what? Oh. That. Well, I need all of them. So I guess go down. We just need the names. Reading. What? Do we need them then? No. What? Why is there like 3 errors? Player controller is a type. What is it talking about? What is it talking about? What? Is it because I put a space here? No. What? I don't understand. Which is not valid in the given context. Huh? What? I don't... Wait, what? Sandbox UI is a namespace. Don't I invoke... Where's the action graph? Invocation. Right here. So we gotta put it into here. So it'd be... graph. Because it's just the variable name. Invoke plus variable names. Or maybe it's got to be the variables? I thought it was just the names. There's no way it's just the variables. Is it the commas? I guess I'm gonna have to fire a function that then fires an action graph. Weird, bruh. Weird. I don't know why that's being stupid like that. That's so weird. I guess... This nothing in here... Try send chat message. This onto the app. I send. What did I? Oh. No, that's just it. Like that. Oh. At 31. It's still doing it. Wait, what? What do you mean it's a type? I don't understand. What is going on? Prefab file. Prefab file. Okay, hold up. What's going on? Because this has never done this. We've never had this type of problem. My brain, I guess, just can't figure it out right now. I don't understand. We don't do this. Because it's just once it gets that. So UI, and then string. But it's going to do that again. What is it doing? What? Do I have somewhere else that does this? Like multiple variables in one? I do. Where is it? That is so stupid. What is it doing? Apply damage. I don't think I got applied damage in here. Of course I don't. Bruh. Well, this is probably because of this. Well, no, because, like, no. What is it? There's nothing different. It's not understanding that it's a action graph. What? Doesn't what? 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 is it doing? Player controller is a type. I'm about to and it's not valid. Why is it not valid in the giving type? What does that mean? It's so garbage. You gotta be a professor in C# to know what these messages mean on the screen. You gotta be a professor to know what they mean. And even then, I bet you some professors probably don't even know what it means. So, I don't understand. So action graph doesn't want to get invoked. Because it needs these variables here. So that's a problem of like getting the variables like that. But like, I can't just make those variables. I don't want to. And I didn't here, did I? No, I didn't. This is to pass it through in that way. Oh my god. I'm being stopped by some stupid action graph nonsense. Is it really this? Or I gotta like do this? There's no argument now given to the correct player controller of player HUD try to send source. What is it doing? What? Just fire the freaking action graph, dude. Don't try to do whatever it's trying to... Oh, it's so stupid. It really is. What is this? So, I try to send chat a button to invoke a freaking function, and the action graph just doesn't want to, like, work at all. Because, why? Because it's just... I don't know. I gotta create these as variables? Holy crap. This piece of crap. And pure bloods would be like, dude, I will never touch visual stuff in ever. Good for you. That you torture yourself like this every day. It really is. Or did I delete it? It really is. Man, action graphs are really kind of stupid, bro. I really don't like them in a way. Because, like, that's so stupid. Why do you create some stupid variables? Like, well, iamekaj's not there. I understand. But these variables are never going to get set now. So how so I can't send it like this. What? I need an action graph? So in a send chat message, I gotta put the variables here because it's not gonna work. It's gonna be empty. Because nothing uses them besides this function. To invoke it. Those variables. Which makes sense, but like... So then how do you call an action graph like that? I guess you can't. That's so dumb. Because the reason why I gotta do this, imagine if I spawn the node in an action graph, right? And I put no variables in. It's gonna be red. It's not gonna work. Unless I put the variables in. That's what I just did here by creating these variables and they automatically get put in. So that's what's going on. But there's no variables that we can do that with. I guess what a send chat message on the UI is just get I guess just get chat message. Yeah. But it's gotta close the action graph, so like... Dude, what an absolute... Oh my gosh, that's so dumb. So send... Brain. I just received so much psychic damage. And have you tried to make sound effects with no, I have not actually. I haven't experimented with that in that department. So I send the chat message. I don't want to just send it, but I'm going to have to create this in C# because I can't put it back into the action graph. Because there's no way. There's no variables being set because they're all in my action graphs. Which is weird. So what I do here, when I press a button, the message is already in there. So the message would just be a chat message, and I just send it. That's it. And then close the UI. Yeah. So it'd be like chat message. But it's like... about to flip out. Because these are temp variables. So when you put a variable here, it's a temp variable. It's actually not this. So this is a separate variable here that is going to go into here. Weird. Like if you create a function, Unreal Engine, and input pins in the function, that's exactly what they are. So if you did have another variable with the same name, it would work. So I want... So if I say don't do this, it will just call this one. Yeah, 2 references. So don't do that. Just send message. Just send... Do I have a thing on top? No. Yeah, just send it, because that variable is going to get set. So send chat message. But then I also, in here, if you press it with the UI, I can't... I gotta do it manually in here. So, what is it? Chat. Open. Which is not bad, but it's like, dude, that's crazy, though. Equals... false. Because you gotta close it. So send the chat message, and then close it. And then also... How do you do it again? Chat message. Did I create more of an error? Yeah. Okay, hold up. Fix this real quick. Oh, it's just one? Yeah. Okay, so equals false, so turn the UI false, and then reset the chat message to 0. So when they open it back up, they have a fresh chat. Wait, what? Oh. Well, yeah, that's fine, because instead of that, it's weird. Whatever, so we have... This is in the HUD. That message. Set it like that. And then call it. That function, which that function will send the chat, and then close it for you. Save. Oh no, press it here. Or close UI, didn't chat it though. Why didn't it send it? Well, for whatever reason. I think it's because it was technically probably empty. Because I don't think it got, I don't know. It turned it to false. Let's see. No, it's null. When I call the function, the chat message is null. This chat message is null when I call into here on this. Okay, I guess I'll do both. It'll be like temp chat message. Well, no, because I got to... This is so stupid, bro. C# is kind of stupid. When I activate this function, I set the message in the logic, and it's like, oops, didn't do it. Like, oh no, because that's even the wrong one. Oh my gosh, because I got like 4 different variables. They're to name chat, send chat, this chat, because blame C#. Okay, so set chat. Actually, was that? I don't know. It probably was. No, it was. Sick. Right. Dude, it really sucks that I can't just easily see all through the graphs. I hope they really, like, overhaul this in the future. If they don't, they never will be better than Unreal Engine. That's a fact. Is this not changing because I, like, edited it or something? No. So where's... chat message? Oh, that's right, because it's not sending chat message. It's going through here and getting this chat message. Right. So then chat message button. Don't do that one, but do this one. Go all the way up here to this. Because that's right, because I'm pressing a button, it's not feeding it. Because I don't press enter. Enter feeds and sets the variable. Still a null? Why? What is this? Oh, that's right. That's that one. That's the set. No. So when I press the button, it send message button. Oh, that's right, that's right, because I don't set... Oh, no wonder. Yeah, yeah. Oh, man. That's right. Oh my gosh. It is always gonna be no, because I never press enter to set it. So how do you get the message? Where's the message? What variable are we editing? What variable do we edit for the UI, like, type? It's just, I'm pretty sure it's just a, I don't even know. I really don't know. My brain's fried. It's stupid how dumb this stuff is. But it's like... Dang. Yeah, it's just open chat, so it's legit just that. So like, what? I don't understand. My brain's dying. This variable, how am I setting this? I'm setting it via the function, but where am I getting the chat message? What? It's literally just in the prefab files of me. Oh, that's right. So I think it's on the on start. One. There it is. So DarkRP message. DarkRP message. DarkRP message. There it is. Text entry. So we get the text entry, and that's the variable. Save. Cannot. How do you empty it? How do you empty a on the on start again? Panel set value. Is it like then that? What? Dot text? Because it's text entry variable. Right. Okay. And I think I do that in a thing too, don't I? So I get the, whatchamacallit? So I get the variable text. Nope, you don't do that at all. Nice. Nice. Because it automatically does it. Alright, so now we got no errors. We set that to then. Besides that one, which is because I looked onto it on start, so we hit a little restart. And we'll see if this works. I hope it does. Dang, bad timing. That's so good. Quitting. For some reason, chat just won't pop up. Oh, well, pfft. I mean, well, it did send it did send that as a chat. That's right. It be dot text. Dot text. Now that should fix it. There we go. So it's not done. I still got to do local proximity. Boom. And stuff, but we see the chat there. Or actually, pizza guy. Oh, pizza guy. Nice. So that's a chat. Everybody sees that message. Right? I guess we'll try, right? Let me close some of this UI. Let's see. What I called it UI, well, my browser, so it doesn't crash. Join via new instance. We got enough memory. Hello? Hello? Why did it type hello? Oh, I got the thing above my head now. Oh, that's right, because I moved it. That's cool. Uh-oh, chat message does not work for Buddy. Which I had a feeling because I didn't make that replicated. Oh, you do see it, you do see it. Oh, cool, that's cool. So for proxy, it was that. Nice. Hey, pizza guy here. Pizza guy here. This. Cool. So, what do I do now? Well, object, that's respawn player. Unable to write data to transport a connection. An existing connection was forcibly closed by... Oh, yes. Okay. What would be the replication issue on that? I wonder. I'm thinking. So I have, well, I got that, I got it to work, which is cool. So what would I need for that? A local chat system, chat command logic. I gotta try. Well, then I think I'm probably gonna do that then. I want to make that as a task onto the chat in the Trello page. Fully integrate default. Oh wait, I commented. Whoops. How did I just do that? Oh. Alright. Well, chat history. Wait, yeah, how do you... Oh, wait, how do you do that? Wait a second, how do you do that, actually? So that's... Wait, okay, well... Oh, man. Well, I gotta check their... I already did... Oh, their website's freaking garbage for their documentation. Holy crap. So where's your freaking namespaces? Just, like, show your namespaces. So I gotta go so sandbox.platform. Only literally 2 freaking things come up. Because how do you see your filtered messages? Or your history? How do you do that? I don't think you do. So is the system actually garbage? And do I even use it? I can't find it. Like platform, a sandbox.platform namespace. How am I, like, where do you go to your website to find that stuff? Went to the global, went to the scenes. There's nothing in each one of them that I need. So what do I do? Where do you want me to click for other buttons to find? Which one? This is stupid. It's legit stupid because I can't tell which ones are just on the platform or not. Because their documentation sucks. Does it filter that stuff? So I have to go into their source code to find what that is exactly, so I can see exactly what's in that piece of code. Because they're not putting it here in easy spots to find. I bet it's somewhere, though. What absolute dumbness. Yeah, they're so dumb. I type in the word platform, sandbox.platform, sandbox, too much general information. So, like, what do you want me, where do you want me to try to find this sandbox? Like, Gary Newman, where? Can you even find it? I bet not. So I could download a raw JSON scheme of this documentation and parse it however you like, aka use ChatGPT if you want. That would probably work. Because they're too lazy to actually make great documentation. Like, if I'm oh, they're so stupid. If I'm scrolling... Oh my gosh, bro. Like, who is going through all this? The Gary's Mod 2 API documentation was better than this. Like, come on, bro. Still not finding it. I think we chill for the chat for a moment then, because that's a pretty important thing. How do you get the chat history? Maybe I gotta type it in. History? Editor map. Getting started. History. Undo the current active map. History list. Helper to store a list of things which can be navigated around or restored. Line. Add history. Add to... text entry. Add to history. Clear history. Line true if history menu is visible. True if history menu... Yep, don't know. I don't think they actually do. Well, I don't know. I want to work on the other thing too. Holy crap. Think. What can I get? What can I get? Think. Think. Think it up. Think. What do they? I guess we'll try to figure that. Yeah, so that would be more. I think it's good. Yeah, we'll close this. Started. I bet you I just gotta make that manually. Boom, and send it. Yeah. The next commit has been sent. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. That's looking good. Uh, right, okay. Checking this, checking this. That didn't, I'm just, hold up. Hold on. Hold on. Boom. Then do this. Awesome. Actually here, you know what? Let me go visit the Sweat Lounge real quick so I can get some jam. Hey, Sweaties need any jam? Hey, go to get some jam real quick. Sorry about that, sweaties. I'm back from the sweatland. Which... Oh, I see my background bugged. I do want to get into the other thing. I do. Then... I think we... Wait a moment. Yes. Boom. Like, yeah, let's first get into games. Let's first get into that. Right? I mean, yeah, because I'm planning to go kind of quick with this. So, we'll do that real quick. Oh my god, I got so many visuals! Oh my god. Every time I click that Visual Studio button, it opens one, like, instance of it in my freaking background tasks. There's legit 20 of them open. Oh my gosh. They're not using CPU, but a little bit of RAM, each one of them. Then it's going to update. Boom, boom. And now let's get in. Yo, I was kind of thinking, if we do the Project B, it's like an actual map. We're basically making, in a way, if we've like, it gets really close to GTA. You know what I mean? Like 5M, basically. But like a weirder version of it. And it's like, well... Yeah. Which is actually a really brilliant idea. It is. S&Box. But with like... I don't know. Because like the... You can't have too many people. You know what I mean? Like, it would be like 60 people per, like, instance. Which I guess isn't bad. But it'd be even less because we'll be, like, hosting off of, like, sandbox servers. It'd be like those instance lobbies. At least that's what I believe. But maybe that's not what this guy's doing. Maybe this is a dedicated server that he's using, and each one of these, but instances is run off of that one. Like, is in that server running technically. And if so, then that costs us a little bit more money initially, but that type of idea would sustain. But then, like, okay, then we do it semi, so we get it like the maps. If people are playing all these maps, you get stuff. And all these are not... There's nothing for it. There really isn't. Because, like, each one of them, we basically want to take a piece from, right? And put into another one. So then we can't use one. We could... Oh, finally some Star Wars stuff. Those maps. Oh, we got a Venator. Nice. The, A rooftop? That looks kind of cool. But then it's like, well, yes, then we gotta create our own. Does look like a cool map. And then it's like, okay. Also, I was thinking of the attacking. If I favor this, where does that go? Does it go to just into favorites? No, wait, right? I don't even see it. I guess maybe in the maps, my favorites? I don't know. You know, they just had to make it dumb like that for whatever reason. Actually, or there was, I mean, I do want to play them. It's cool. Let's go. Well, I mean, I guess to start it. Yeah, let's start it. Oh, the battles. Because, yeah, I got, like, a mission. It's like, hey, attack someone. So I took the recent person that, like, attacked me, and I attacked him, and he annihilated me, and just attacked me again. I think as revenge. Which makes sense. Some oopsie poopsie don't doing that, because it's like, hey, shoot 250 bullets, because of the mission. Well, so, like, that type of firing mechanics would have to be kind of the same. And something like that. Which is, I mean, well, that could work. Like, the logic of that, not too, I mean, would be a little interesting. But not too crazy. But then actually, the battles, then you can shoot. So it's a little funky trying to bring it into first. But I mean... Guess we'll see. I guess. Yeah, because if you do a 1v1, you're gonna be like, not, you don't attack a person while he's active. Unless we gotta do a thing where the person's gotta be active, which then that's gonna be stupid. There's gonna have to be that type of system that it has in Torn. But then, like, instead of just like those who would be like actually the character outfits. How would you get that? I guess when they log in, get their most recent outfit. So when they re-log in, it gets that one. Probably, yeah. But then that's got to be stored as well. Oh, yeah, dude, that's got to be stored to the cloud. If we do that, we got to store the person's... Oh, no, we do. You got to store the person's looks. Because you got to save it somewhere. Dang. That sucks how it works like that at the end of the day. Yeah, there's no way to like show it another way if you were to make it like an actual war server type thing. You could do it in the lobby, but then it's gonna forget all the information. So then you gotta make a war server where it's actually sent to there with the information. I mean, it's not too many bytes, but it's like, that would add up over time. But then you probably just overwrite that variable, but the more people get in, that's like profiles being added, like, all to that. That's kind of how that works, though, I guess. I think this one's good. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. 5. King. 9. Because for, like, the, Oh, nice. Let the races begin. Oh, fine. Two. Boom. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay. No queens? Boom. Nice, finally. Okay. Oh, dude, I got screwed. Dang. Restart. I wonder... That was a close one. That was a really close one. I was really locking in right there. But yeah, so for the... ideas. But it's really just how server stuff is. All of that is just so, like, ugh. When you really are trying to do, like, custom stuff type thing. It's like, the idea theoretically works. Project B. It is true. But then we gotta somehow execute on that. Oh my god, dude, I just got the whole red deck. Nice. No black cards for you. I know, right? It's like, here's the whole red deck. All the other cards is right there. Dude, it legit is all like red cards. Holy crap. We might be able to work with it, though. Nice. Oh no, I need an ace. I think I screwed myself there. Let's go. Oh, no. Well, too late. I already clicked it. I didn't mean to click. I didn't mean to do that. 7. 2, a 10, a king. Okay. Ooh. Boom. Oh crap, I just went over the J. Oh wait, oh no, it's a king. Nice. Down, 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 down. Boom, boom. Crap, man. But, oh, yeah, so for Project B, we'll just, of course, focus on the UI elements. Which is still tricky considering. But I mean, hey. We'll figure it out. I know we will. Dang. Nope, dead run. Dang. 3, 2, 1, boom. Nice. 2. Yeah, I know, right? Seven. Down, 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 down. Oh, I need that red 5 going. I just get screwed in? No way. I did. Wait, I think I did. 4. Yo, I did. Restart. It's like, we'll let you get the good start and game over. boom, boom. Oh, nice ace. Boom, 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 boom. And I know when we learn through, oh, nice. Or get through and start learning more so the Project B or whatever project that we're working on, it's all gonna start snapping in place like this, slowly but surely over time, and it's gonna be amazing. It's just right now it doesn't seem like it's just ancient Egyptian glyphs. That's all it is. That's all it is right now to me. But we are learning a lot. We're getting legit. If we're thinking about time and efficiency level, we're doing it at a really great pace when considering levels that we have here, and our levels being like lower here than the other developers that are getting into S&Box and doing some awesome stuff that they're doing like right now. I think I screwed myself with that. Yep. Dang it. Need a solitary headset? Yeah, no. Yeah. Right, left. Left, right. Right, left. Left, right. Right short. Left long. Left short. Right long. Nice. Absolutely. Brilliant. Yeah, Kenny secretly made it harder. That's what he did. He took it down and made it secretly harder. I see you, Kenny. I see your master plan that you have here. Oh, yep. Oh my, oh my. Sniper here. Nice. This was the run. No, I mean, I'm kind of stuck. I mean, a little bit. I need. Oh man. Oh, good. I try to get to the 7 to annihilate it, but then I realized it was a freaking club, not a spade. God dang, David Spade. Yo, this is crazy. No, I almost, gosh. Nice. Awesome. Okay. Yes! Oh, yes! Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that... Yo, I was like, click, 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 click. I'm just like checking, just click, 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 click. It was just... Kenny was like, I'm gonna give him on this. Chain him in. 1, 2, 3. Wait for it. 4. Nope. 5. Alright, this game. If he does it, he does it. No! Oh, dude. I kinda was a little slow. I could've got even faster. I could've got a minute, maybe. That was insane. Yo, the luck was crazy. Yo. Yo, that's insane. Nice. How close did I get? That is crazy. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Yo, I could have got a minute. I'm in 3rd place. That's not gonna happen again. Yo. I was thinking, I was gonna say in that match, but I was like, I gotta get focused here. Yo. Yo, it is crazy. Dang, that was crazy. I got the 3rd place in Kenny's Solitary. That is insane. That was super lucky. Hey, who's it? Hey, who's this guy right here? Did I drop a review? Well, I gotta go in and see. I'm pretty sure I did. Did I? I swear if I didn't. No, I did. But I don't know if you see the old ones. But yo, let's go. Yo, I got so lucky. It was just like the whole deck up on the top. Because I saw, because you know what I was doing? I'm like, all right, let me not instantly stack. I'm going to just get the low numbers. And I did that, so I'm like, okay, so I see them all at 2s. All right, let's go 3s. Because I got the thing, so I'm like, all right, let's go 3s, and then went 4s. And then it stacked a few, so I'm like, crap, all right, I need more cards. Anyway, I'm like, okay. Click, 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 click. I gotta move. Click, 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 click. But I was a little slow, though. I could have got a minute. That could have been a minute. So that dude who's got the, technically the world record right now, that one is, definitely doable. That is 100% doable. Let's go. Yo, it's sweaty. Yo, sweaty, I'm sweating. Let's go. Let's go. That's a big one. That's crazy. I just did that too. I just realized, I'm like, why do I have S&Box over here? No, it's the editor open window. Like, why is that? I'm like, did I actually have like 2 of them open? Should I maybe yeah, let me restart. I'm gonna get a little bit. Well, actually, I don't know. Yo, I can't believe. Because, dude, the thing is, I got scared because I was like, okay, I'm hesitant to right click a lot, but I started to figure out it's like the problem with it is your top cards. You'll throw a 9 or you throw a 6, but if you watch it, I had them stacked down to like the 2 to 3s. So that means like I could just right click and we'll never have that happen. Which once I was like, oh, so it's like as fast as possible and right clicking, semi. But when I like knew that, but the thing is, that whole time that never would have happened. So if I like right clicked the whole time as fast as I did in that moment, I could have pushed the time down even more. So that could, I think you could technically get a sub 50. I think you get a sub 50 solitary on that. Sub 50 or like 50, 0.0, or 50 like 1. Definitely. But I think you get sub. Because the right click, because I'm a little slow with my movement, which is like a lot. It was like 1 second, 2 second, 3 second, 4, 5. It was like, yeah, that was like 5 or 6 seconds with my movements and how kind of slow it was when doing that. So remove that down. plus get like even a little bit more lucky, I guess. That's crazy, dude. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. I gotta like restart it real quick. That's so nuts. It was like legit game not going to win, not winning, can't win, legit can't wins, and then I get one of those. Hey, thank you, Kenny. Thank you, Kenny. And thank you, Kenny Solitaire. Thank you, Kenny's Solitaire. That's so funny. That's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. I'm third place. That's crazy. That was so crazy. That was legit, like, definition you don't give up. Like, just keep pushing. Like, take breaks, but, like, let's go. That's it. Third place on that is insane. That means, yo, that means you could definitely get the world record, Lil John. You could definitely get that 100%. You got to get one of those, and when you're like locked in, you do that, you're getting definitely like 50. You're getting a 50. You're getting, if you go hard, you're definitely getting like a 55. Or like a minute to 55. The 53 that guy's got is crazy, to be fair, but it is insane to go 130. You're gonna, tomorrow, boom, hey catch, look at this. 30 seconds. Yeah, so I was practicing a little bit. I had some time after getting the elevator completed. It only took me, how many hours? And let's, I don't know the guy who's developing, but I bet if we check his profile, he's gonna have a lot of hours on S&Box, huh? And look at the sweaty dev over here doing that. And we're getting world records over here? That's crazy. That is so nuts. I'm so surprised on that. That was crazy. Wow. That was not expected. Oh, we have no. Oh, that's right. I thought I was on a different. I thought I was on Dank for a second. That was crazy. So for DXRP, they've always had like a web server that kept the people's server information. So when you go in server 1, 2, and 3, it has the same info. So we just gotta learn that. It's not that crazy, because apparently what you do is just, you turn into a JSON file. Which I don't know JSON files, so. But you turn it into a JSON file. Like, legit, like your game object. You can save a game object, apparently, and just turn it into a JSON. So we'll see. That was crazy. I am third place right now. Is even more wild. Hey, pizza this. Nice. Never hit this. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Yep.
I don't know, I just heard you talk. Hey, Mr. Cook.
Hey, how's it? Whoa, you okay?
Hey, didn't I see you yesterday?
Hey, you okay, buddy? Hey. Yeah.
I am dead, but I need to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you know how do I? Oh, thank you. Do you know how do I put text like?
Hey, talk about like in the chat or
Yeah,
on-
no, looks like how you wrote looks speeds up. Do you know how do I do that?
Oh, you talk about the text screen?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Like I know like how can I pull out the gun and text.
Yeah, so you pull it, it's called the outline in it. You click that on, and then you can change the color and change the size.
I go out.
Let me, hold up, let me be bad for this, hold it. Oh, no, my bad, oh gosh. Hold up. Oh, there you are. In there.
To hear you, just check. I go outline. I press Q. Go out.
Yeah, go to your text. The outline is how I got my stuff. I took a little of same color, but a little bit of a darker shade. On the outline tool. Or text go in the outline.
Oh, outline. And I'll back to you.
Yeah, no worries. Little pizza pie. Slice, 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 slice.
Wait, do you go here every day?
I come by. I'm a little pizza pie. I got a little stand here. Yeah, so no stores, so I mean, nothing too longevity, but hey, I come by.
Okay, if you have.
Hey, I appreciate you. And if you ever need a pizza pie, you can come on by. Pizza pie. Mm. I gotta be careful doing that, man. There, hey, pizza pie. I was thinking of do we just get in New York, but I like that the Torn City is like made up. It's funny because this would be really good in the future for what we need. So it's like I want to use it, but it's like it's too, you know, it's too this. It's like in my eyes, it's like using a Star Wars map for like something like just DarkRP like this, or this type of style. This is not DarkRP, to be fair. I mean, it is, but not. Where is everybody? Hey, knock knock. Someone ordered a little pizza pie over here. Someone got a guy at the stand said, "Hey, drop a pizza pie over here."
Ah, thanks, man.
Knock knock. Me. Edge. No! A pizza. A pizza this, a pizza that. A piece of this and a pizza that. Hey, welcome to Pizza Pie Shop. Today we're gonna deliver and see a little bit of this pizzeria. I hear someone moving. We first I like to slice it. So I like to take this, turn the knife, do a little slice, slice. God dang, what's on my foot? Hey, the chef ordered up that Swiss pizza pie. We deliver that pizza pie. He's up here. I hear him. He's like right here. Oh yeah, but you gotta be careful because I'm so good at that stuff. I learned from Halo. One of my family members was really good at that, and he taught me a little cheeky trick. But you gotta be careful because, like, I will just look at people like I'm almost like seeing them through a wall. And since I'm actually not, I gotta be careful because I can make it like look. But it's like the audio's so good, but some people don't understand that. Hey, this goddamn train's been here for way too long. Hey, knock knock. Knock knock. Dang, this guy just left the server. Hey, what's that sound? Neck, neck. Neck, neck. What should we do with that? I don't know, bro, because, like, we could have... It's like, the more I want to push it, like, first person, the more... The heck is this? I don't know.
Vote yes. Oh, sad face.
Dang, a lot of tech here, a lot of tech here. Pizza this, a pizza that. A piece of this, and a pizza that. Yeah, guys, have some pizza pies. If you don't eat the pies, I will eat the pizza pies. Thank you. Dude, he was like, gosh. Hey, need a hand?
Sir.
He's like, oh, my bad. It's like, don't disrespect me. Please. And thank you. Hey, if you disrespect the pizza guy, you're gonna get a little bit of the wise guy. Oh, but like, also for the images in Project B have to be really good, which cannot be that generated stuff because people would not like that at all. I mean, it can be, but that's a problem because there's going to be really no good images unless we actually like go photograph some Italians, which I don't think we're going to do. So that's a little bit of a problem. Actually, big problem. Hey, neck, neck. Neck, neck. Pizza pie here. Some more order for you. Don't take the pie. Die. You don't take the pie. And you die. Cause yeah, the more like first person... Cause like it being... I don't know. I gotta really think about it. Maybe there is no like actual... yeah, it's just all technically hubs. So the main hub is the city. And I guess you could take like a train or something like that, maybe the metro or whatever, to your areas. But that's like if you go through the city, that part. But like, how about the quick city click? I guess that's just an automated train system, so if you don't want to do that, you just go through like... You have to pay a transporting fee to go there. And then if you have a car, then you can do that, and you gotta have gas. And in the map, you can go to the gas stations to fill up. Or if you run out of gas, you can hire like a towing company, which would be like kind of like known. Come. Which they wouldn't. It would just automatically fill your gas up. Well, maybe, but like not in the beginning. Oh. Oh, big lag. Big lag. Actually, no, I got pushed by this edge. I bet. Maybe. Weird. No one builds over here. That building looks like a water cooler. Heard his footsteps. Dude, it's crazy. It's like 35 people. We only see 10 of them.
Important message from
Yo, please rate me. This is boring. Said the mayor. Hey, knock knock. Knock knock. Some more of the pizza pie for the mayor.
Want to raid him.
You have to go in from the back, bro.
Hey, gotta take me on the date first.
Because he's bored. Yo.
Hey,
A catch.
pizza guy. Hold on. Someone on the mayor for Python mayor.
What? I got self-heal by the way.
Hey.
Hey man.
Hey, good to see you. Doing a little delivery. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Just crazy men out here.
Yeah. Oh.
Like him.
I was about to say, yeah, this guy's just breaking the glass with his hands. Hey. Hey, you
And
know
my
what?
Pizza man. That's why I won't heal him. We need your assistance.
What's going on? Oh, oh. Oh, he took offense to that. He took offense to that. Oh,
Raiding
oh.
this pizza-hating mayor.
Yeah, something might be happening here soon. Stick around. Let's see, who's got the— oh, don't at me!
Determined we was skate last night.
Hey, you piece— hey, everybody got a fight, huh? Wise guys, huh? Hey, I know one thing too. One thing or two, huh? One thing or two, huh?
Jonathan Bergens remember.
Huh? Take a little bit of this.
Lock in.
But don't tell me a few things. XXB. XXY. AAA. Don't make me XXB ya. He's knocked out.
Everybody get together. Look at some
Oh,
up and down, up and down. Stand tall. Just
Hey, pizza pie.
bounce on it,
Oh,
bounce.
oh,
Pizza pie.
Alright.
Don't worry, guys. Got you fed. Yeah, take some drinks too. You guys might be a little
There's
thirsty.
a sniper on the roof. Kill the sniper
Hey,
on the roof.
no, hold on.
Where?
Yo, we gotta organize a bit more. Just hang tight, everybody. Don't freak
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, don't drink all the drinks at once.
Yeah. Just chill.
Billy, stand still. You're good now.
Careful of that gun dealer. Oh, yeah, me. You piece of crap. Yeah, throw the box at him. Careful. Uh-oh, he's bringing you in. Hit him with the gloves. Uh-oh, that's safer. Nice shot. Hey, next pizza pie for free for you.
Yo, everybody group up. Stay together. Stay focused.
Hey, thank you very much. Oh, yeah, me again.
Make this happen.
Piece of
Stay
crap.
grouped up. Here we go. Now we're talking. Alright, let me get that. Alright, let's get geared up, guys. They can't take us all. Stay behind cover. Don't let them snipe us, alright? Alright, everybody.
Hey, they
stand
can't get us all at once. Step 1, secure the keys. I don't know all the steps, I gotta remember it.
Who's got roleplay steps?
Step 1, secure the keys. Step 2.
Who's his agitator?
You almost. Oh, you piece of crap. Hey, just bet the hobo some change. He needs some money. Dang, this guy was really working up his fist, huh? Hey, save that for the mayor. Get ready, here we go. You piece of crap. Oh,
Let's go.
Let's do it, boys.
Go, 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 go,
Hey,
go,
let's
go,
go, let's go. Throw the poop. Throw this. Hey, secret sauce.
Alright, how do we break
Secret
through this?
sauce.
How do we break through this?
There's a
This
back
way.
door. Oh, there he goes.
Come on, guys.
Dang! Hey, don't worry, I got you. I'm the medic. There you go, you take that. Put your face, there you go. Dang, you know, crazy Hey, don't worry, I got you too. Boom. Oh. I think he died. Oh, yeah. Wicked wise guys, huh? Hey, a little knocking in there. Knock, knock. So, man, I got a little thing for you. What the heck is happening? I'm trying to distract him. Hey, man, can you come to the... Hey, man, can you come here real quick?
Mayor.
Mayor.
Important message from the mayor's office.
Pizza pie.
Hey, what's going on in there? Now, there's a lot of things happening.
Prime stole a pizza that I had from you.
A little crazy today. You gotta be careful out there.
Yeah.
Step one! Secure the gates! That did not work whatsoever. His face looked like it was a pretty good one. I knew that wasn't gonna work. No one was really coordinated enough, but I mean, it worked. Some stuff happened, which is funny. And he's arrested. And there he goes. That's funny. Step one! Secure the gate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. So what do you think, sweaties? Making a whole map? Making a making a GTA map? I don't, cause like how big, the map would kind of have to be big. Like, well no, like, what I was thinking is that kind of like how this is. Like, you got fake buildings. So it'd be like a playable area, fake buildings, updates continue, unlock more of the building areas where you could actually, you know, get to and whatnot, right? But I want to make sure I get this guy's... Remember, get the Steam ID thing. Oh yeah, that's right. So, do this. Hey, pizza guy helped in there. I was like one of those people who gave tea to the World War II soldiers. But instead of tea, it was pizza. And I'm a pizza pie guy. Remember that one guy who tried to get in and just got blasted? That was so funny. Not so many different people. It really is like a lot of the same people. Of course, at this point. Because now that's something I'm really noticing, and like, yeah, dude, there's only like 5 new people. It's all the same type of like other type guys.
Fuck you. Chill.
Hey, don't make me come down there with the pizza pie. Like, hey, don't throw me with a good time. Oh, save. Awesome. I don't think I'll be able to get in the other one. Nope. That's gonna be the main one, because like everybody wants the most biggest like server. That's kind of how all that stuff is, and all the stragglers are gonna come into here.
Hello.
Peace, hey guy. A pizza this, a pizza that. With the well, you can't see people in the servers yet? Are you? Damn. Well, I gotta close it even if I want to get onto these maps, which sucks, because I'm watching my VRAM. It's not dumping. Dang. I'm really, fascinating. When I do, it's like all that stuff. Damn. I mean, do I? Bing, bing, ding, 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 ding. Oh. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Dun, 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 boo-doo. Uh, I don't know. I'm just all man. What? Let me think. How do we do that? How do we get in? I guess we just go and do that. They really don't describe of how you can actually do that, do they? No, because I already checked, right? It's just terrain. Hmm. Dang it, bro. I want to do it. I want to do it all right. Okay. So, yeah. I want to open this up real quick. I'm curious. Oh, I'm curious. Editor map? I can't really find their stuff about this. Where there's that like a so mapping. Oh, that's right. That. Oh, right here. Cool. There's your mapping stuff now. How do you create a map? So, like, do I do that in a separate thing and bring it in here, I guess? That's kind of more annoying right now for me. I went. So it really is just the modeling tool. Awesome. Great meshes, edit the geometry, nice tools, primitive, vertex, bomb, move, cool. So it really is just get into hammer. Hammer. It's hammer time. Well, you know why they don't show that? Because it really is just a hammer. How to use hammer to in S&Box. It's really just hammer 2. Hammer 2 is like a universe. Editing mops.
How one would transition from using the typical Source 1 hammer to the new Source 2 hammer. Somewhat using the Source 2 tools since like 2016. Back then, I don't know if you could use the Steam VR tools. I think you used... So you can easily edit and save this. Don't need all three with Source 2 hammer, unlike normal hammer, where having all three views is very important because your 3D view is kind of not really a working view. You don't really do much work in 3D except texture assignments and things like that with old hammer. Well, new hammer, you can do pretty much everything in the 3D view, and you basically don't need the 2D view at all, but I still would like to have, you know, two of them. So what the heck is going on here? How do I make it look like yours? It's so crazy. So what I personally like to do, and this really sucks, and I think it could possibly be fixed in the future, maybe the Half-Life Alyx version of these tools will make some changes, but I highly doubt it, because like I said, these tools have been around since 2016, earlier than that really. But what I don't like is that, you can see over here, this is normal hammer. And you see I have my selection mode, my textures, my new objects. These are in separate windows, and they're actually on my second monitor. So this is where my first monitor cuts off, and this is my second monitor you're seeing. Source 2, I have that kind of same thing set up. I have my viz groups over here with old hammer. Well, I would also have my viz groups over here, as well as my active material. To start things off, the first thing that you start off by making a simple brush. We're going to hit Shift B to open the block creation tool, and we're going to create a block. And you can see I did it in 3D, but you could also do it in 2D if you'd like. Now, one problem with Hammer 2 is it's missing a feature. Hammer 1, let's create a block.
New? Oh, gotta create a new one. Okay. What was... Well, the keybinds are here, so... Do they call it brush tool anymore? This is for the modeler. So...
I did it in 3D, but you could also do it. But you can still do almost everything in the 2D viewports if you want. So let's start off by making a simple brush. We're going to hit Shift B to open the
Shift
block
B.
creation tool, and we're going to create a block. And you can see I did it in 3D, but you can also do it in 2D if you'd like.
Alright.
Now one problem with Hammer 2 is it's missing a feature. Hammer 1...
Well, we're already
is
seeing a
block.
big problem.
And let's give it a texture. So
Look how
in Hammer,
limited it
whenever
is.
you have a brush selected and go to create a new brush,
So this is like the base limitation, right? I think you could technically go further, but it gets really laggy. Or something. Well, yeah, but no. I wonder how it is in here.
that new brush will maintain the same height as the previous brush. Hammer 2 does not have that functionality. Each brush you make has to be created completely from scratch. There's no references, and of course this could change in the future, but it probably will. So there's 4 tools to interact with things in Hammer 2. You've got your selection tool, or Shift S, just like in Hammer. This will allow you to pick between objects. And then you have scale, rotate, and translate, or ERT, respectively. That would be these 3 here. ERT, or scale, you could think of this as maybe expand, E, R, rotate, and T, translate. Now in any of these modes, you can actually use the numpad to enter specific values. So I'm going to make a new brush, for example. So now I'm going to go in move mode, and I'm going to start by dragging it a little bit the direction I want. And now I'm going to type 10. And now it's moved that box 10 units from where it originally was. If I type
Only
0,
numpad.
now it's back where it originally was. If I type 56, it'll move entire blocks worth. If I type 1000, it's going to move all the way over there. And again, 0 will reset it back to its position. So let's say I do want to move it 256 units that direction. I can type that in, and now I want to move it a different way. Well, now I can move it this direction, and it will change the origin point, so I can move it that way. It only goes back to where you were at the previous path, or wherever you want. However, things well, just like click to rotate your camera. Control-Shift-E will center an object around in many different ways. Middle mouse to do these with all viewports in a different way. What it does, you think this is exactly the same as Control-Shift-E, but it's slightly different. You'll notice Control-Shift-E zooms into the center, very close. Control-Shift-A zooms in so you can see the entirety of the object. So it's pretty much the exact same thing, but with a little bit of different functionality. Just like in Hammer, pressing F2, F3, F4, and F5 changes your viewport mode. In Hammer, whenever you're in 2D and you press a number key, it's going to zoom to that zoom level, 0 through 9. This is really useful, but we don't have that functionality in Hammer 2. It's gone, because 1 through 6 are used for our object selection mode, which I'll talk about now. Object selection modes. Selecting objects in Hammer is done with your typical Windows style, holding down Control and left clicking, Control clicking on something already selected to deselect it. But in Hammer 2, this is no longer the case. Shift clicking will allow you to select multiple objects. Control clicking a selected object will remove it from that selection. There are 2 different keys now. In Hammer, you can use the left mouse to create a rectangular marquee that allows you to select multiple items at once. In Source 2, you can also do this, but you can do this even in 3D. Hammer 2 also has the middle mouse lasso tool, which allows you to select things in non-square marquees. Now typically in Hammer, when I work, I select by the center points. Selecting the edges does not allow me to do this. Hammer 2 is a little different, where by default, it only selects things that are fully encompassed completely. Even if the center point is selected, it won't select it unless the whole thing is encompassed in the marquee. Now in Hammer, you can disable this toggle select by handles option, and this will allow you to select as long as it's intersecting the brush at all. You can get this exact functionality in Hammer 2 using the function toggle select intersecting. And how you do this, since there's no hotkey, you open the commands window and type toggle select, and you see toggle select intersecting. Now anything my marquee touches will be selected. In Hammer, you have 3 selection modes: groups, objects, and solids. The groups mode will allow you to select grouped objects. So these 2 objects are grouped. So what I just did is create a brush entity so I can demonstrate the solids selection mode. Now solids will select only solid objects. It's the exact same thing as pressing ignore grouping. You'll see ignore grouping actually turns on when I go to solid selection mode. And in this mode, even if you drag an object that was part of an entity, it will not become an entity itself. As you can see, it is no longer an entity, but this is still a brush entity. Object mode will select entire brush entities even if they're part of a group. So I'm going to add this brush entity to this group. And now in group mode, it selects all of them, but object mode will still individually select that entity. Hammer 2 works in the exact same way, except the solid selection mode is now called meshes. This is because meshes no longer need to be solid objects. Grouping also works the exact same way it does in Hammer. You simply select multiple objects and hit Control G to create a group. I'm in mesh mode, so it's not going to select that group. I have to be in group mode. To ungroup, it's the same. Control U, they're no longer in a group. Hiding object works the exact same way as it does in Hammer. H to hide an object, U to unhide all, and Control H to hide all but selected. So in Hammer, the only way you can select an individual face of a brush is by using the material selector. In Hammer 2, there are 3 sub-object selection modes: vertices, edges, and faces. So vertice or vertex mode allows you to manipulate vertices very similar to the vertex manipulation tool or Shift V in Hammer, but you have significantly more features such as merging, beveling, things like that. The edge selection tool lets you select edges of an object and manipulate them. You can also select loops and rings and change normals and things like that. Face mode is probably the most important mode, and it's very similar to the material selection tool from old Hammer. It allows you to modify textures and change faces, delete faces, things like that. It also lets you create subdivisions which are used for displacements. So there's a total of 6 different object selection modes, and they're split into 2 different categories. You've got objects and sub-objects. You can cycle through the 3 modes with spacebar really quickly, and you can cycle through the 2 categories with shift spacebar. And you can hop back and forth very quickly with shift spacebar.
Oh, that's hot.
So in Hammer 2, there's also 2 different modifiers for selection modes. You have boundary and convert. Convert works pretty good with almost every mode. You could have an entire mesh selected, holding down Alt to set convert mode, and you can click or you can press the number corresponding to the sub-object mode you want, and that will convert that selection to the selection of that mode. So in this example, I just took the entire mesh, I held down Alt and hit
Oh, so you get all the edges or all the... Okay, cool.
Select all edges in that mesh. But this works well with other modes too, such as face mode. Say I had multiple faces selected, and I wanted to select all the edges of those faces. Well, alt edges, now I have all of those edges selected. Boundary mode, which is control, is a little different. So let's go back to face mode and select these two faces. Now if I use boundary mode by control clicking on the edge mode, it's only going to select the edges that are around the faces that I had selected. Now there's one more way to select things in edge and face mode, and that's by double clicking. So in edge mode, double clicking an edge like this will try to select the entire edge, and double clicking an edge like this will try to select a loop. Face mode is a little different, because in face mode, double clicking simply selects all faces in the object. Face mode also has alt double click. What alt double click does is it selects all faces in plane with the currently selected object. Face mode and edge mode have shift double click. And what this does is you have two objects selected and you double click, and it will select all objects between those two selected objects. So in that situation, I just selected those two other faces. Edge mode works the exact same way, like so. Now I'll talk about displacement creation. In good old Hammer, whenever you wanted to create a displacement, you would go and you'd select the face that you wanted to make.
I remember it, yeah.
Create the power of X displacement. And what this does is it gets rid of the other 5 faces of your cube and leaves you with this one face that's a displacement. And then you can paint the geometry however you want in 3D. It's very similar in Hammer 2, but there are quite a few differences. So first you go into face mode and you select the object you want to become a displacement. And then you go down to subdivision. There's 5 levels of subdivision. Think of these as like your power in Hammer. And once a face is subdivided, you can use the displacement tool or Shift D to go and paint a displacement on it. You can see it in 2D view.
Displacement tool. That's cool. That's pretty cool. That's way better than Source. I like that. It makes sense. It just needs to be subdivided. Why do you gotta like?
Flat planes anymore. You can have a displacement now on any face you want. You just subdivide the face, and you can go to the displacement tool and start painting the displacement. And it will actually not allow you to like make a messed up side like it is here. It normally doesn't let you do that. There seems to be like a auto sewing to edges of subdivisions that aren't subdivided, but in this situation it seems a little broken. But as you can see up here, it's still sewn with non-subdivided faces mostly. And you may have noticed
that's cool.
Displacements don't need to be made on just squares anymore. You can make a displacement on anything, including cylinders. And it works with any face, including simple triangles.
Because you just need subdivision.
You can subdivide this and paint the displacement on it.
That's cool.
What I just used here is the polygon tool. It allows you to draw polygons out, and it's pretty useful, but it's a new feature, and I'm not going to cover new features too much in this video. Now there's this button in Hammer 2 called Bake Subdivision. Now what this does is it gets rid of the subdivision and it converts it to actual
Where'd he go?
subdivision. It converts it to actual physical faces, which is not able to be edited by the displacement tool. And I'm not 100% sure about this, but from what I assume is that meshes that are subdivided are probably a lot easier to render than meshes that have had their subdivisions baked in. Now I'm going to quickly cover blend textures. In Hammer, blend textures were made with displacements only. You can only use blend textures on displacement to get their functionality. You could obviously apply a blend texture to a non-displacement, and you would get only one of the textures. But a displacement, you can paint the alpha to get the secondary blend texture that you want.
Yeah.
Hammer 2 is very similar. So I've got these 3 faces and these have the blend texture applied to them.
What kind of size is one major square? Oh, you're talking about like these, the grid square? That's a great question. That's actually funny because I was thinking I wanted to bring this in the level and see how it scales to the player. I think this is like a player would fit in the middle of this. This is like a.
However, it just only works on
because their stuff is like UU, I think.
vertice level, and you can actually fill it completely if you want with that button. And to switch between what you're painting, you click the texture that you want.
With the vertex? Oh, with the paint. Okay. The blend painting tool. That's what it's called. Okay.
And if I go into the paint mode, it doesn't seem to be working. It does work, however. It just only works on a vertice level. And you can actually fill it completely if you want. Obviously, apply a blend texture to a non-displacement.
Those
You
yes.
get only one of the textures. But a displacement, you can paint the alpha to get the secondary blend texture that you want. Hammer 2 is very similar. So I've got these 3 faces.
How do you find a material? Find, replace? Find... Don't load too much. Okay. That's fine. And paint. Do I need a... Oh, this active material. Oh, you need the... Oh, okay. You need the actual proper material.
It doesn't seem to be working. It does work, however. It just only works on a vertice level. and you can actually fill it completely if you want with that button. And to switch between what you're painting, you click the texture that you want. And there you go, that's how you do it. And this isn't a displacement, this isn't a subdivided mesh. As you can see, if I go in here, I'm at subdivision level 0. Now if I went up to subdivision level 5 and went back to paint, I would have a lot more control over my painting. See, painting does not need a displacement, per se, it just needs...
If I just try to
as long
save
as you
this,
have
it's a
vertices.
VMAP. Main hub.
Is you can paint blend texture. So we're talking about textures now, let's completely talk about textures in general. In Hammer, texturing is done in a pretty simple way. You have your material selector, left-clicking on any face will pick up that texture, and right-clicking on a face will apply that texture. In Hammer, texturing is done in a pretty simple way. You have your material selector, left-clicking on any face will pick up that texture, and right-clicking on a face will apply that texture. You can also select a face and then alt-right-click on another face to apply and then align the material relative to that first face you had selected. So, you can do this. Now it's quite a lot different in Hammer 2. In Hammer 2, you can hold down Shift and right-click in any selection mode to pull whatever texture is under your mouse at that time. And this even works with models, as you can see. If you go into face mode, pressing Control and right-click will apply the current texture to whatever face you right-click on. Pressing Alt and right-click works exactly...
Right. So wait, what?
Quite a lot different in Hammer 2. In Hammer 2, you can hold down Shift and right-click in any selection mode to pull whatever texture is under your mouse at that time. And this even works with models.
Then what?
Face mode, pressing Control and right-click will apply the current texture.
Oh, Control right-click. Shift right-click to grab, Control right-click to paste.
Where it aligns the texture to the first face that you have selected. In Hammer, using Shift T would apply your current material click works exactly how Hammer works. Control and right-click will apply
And then how you do
to whatever face you right-click on. Pressing Alt and right-click works exactly how Hammer works, where it aligns the texture to the first face that you have selected. In Hammer, using Shift T would apply your current material to the entire brush. You can do the exact same thing in Hammer 2 in Mesh mode. It will apply to the entire brush. You can go to face mode and select a face and then Shift T to assign just that face the currently active material. This of course works if you say 2 in Mesh mode. It will apply to the entire brush. You can go to face mode and select a face and then Shift T to assign your brush. You can do the exact same thing in Hammer 2 in Mesh mode. It will apply to the entire brush. You can go to face mode and select a face and then Shift T to assign just that face the currently active material. This of course works if you say have multiple faces and use Shift T. It will apply it, or it will crash Hammer 2. That'll happen also. I assume it just crashed because it was trying to apply a non-blend texture to something that had a blend already. So make sure you save often in Hammer 2. It's exactly the same as Hammer 1. It likes to crash for no apparent reason. So I still need to talk a little bit about texturing, but just real quick. In face mode, there's also a ton of different texture options you can do. Your typical shift, scale, rotate, like you have in Hammer, and then you have all these other buttons that allow you to do all sorts of things. And my favorite feature of Hammer 2 is the fast texture tool. Right here. This is super cool and lets you do a lot of really cool stuff. So now I'll talk a little bit more about advanced brush creation in Hammer. You have a brush, and it's a solid object, all 6 sides. So let's use the clipping tool, Shift X, and we'll cut it in half. Now if we separate these two halves, you can see now we have 2 objects. Both these objects are totally solid. Well, in Hammer 2, you go and you select a mesh, and then use the clipping tool, Shift X also. And as you can see, if I move this away, by default, it does not cap the sides. So sometimes this is what you want, sometimes it isn't what you want. So I'm going to do this again, but you can select this box, cap new surfaces, hit enter, and now your surface will be capped just like old Hammer. So now I'm going to, let's say, select this brush, I'm going to cut it in half, and I'm not going to cap the surfaces, and I only want one side. Now I'll go into edge mode with this edge selected, and I can extrude and move this edge out. You can move this, manipulate it, scale it, do anything you want with it. You can extrude it some more, you can do anything you want. So now I'll go into face mode, and I'm going to shift drag that face out to extrude that face. Now let's say I like this shape, and I wanted to fill this. While I go back into edge mode, I select this opening, select this brush, do this again. We'll cut it in half. Now if we separate these two halves, you can see now we have 2 objects. Both these objects are totally solid. Well, in Hammer 2, you go and you select a mesh, and then use the clipping tool, Shift X, Alt.
Shift X. Right.
So, and as you can see, if I move
It's doing it because I'm like in one thing, so he's doing it in that way where it slices it through, so when you're in wireframe mode it does that? Okay, cool.
move this away, by default, it does not cap the sides. So sometimes this is what you want, and sometimes it isn't what you want.
Yeah,
so
I did some weird crap, but I mean, hey.
But you can select this box, cap new surfaces, hit enter, and now your surface will be capped just like old Hammer. So now I'm going to, let's say, select this brush, and I'm going to cut it in half, and I'm not going to cap the surfaces, I only want one side. Now I'll go into edge mode with this edge selected, and I can extrude and move this edge out. You can move
Yeah, alt left click, that blender type of thing. That's awesome.
this, manipulate it, you can scale it, do anything you want with it. You can extrude it some more, you can do anything you want. So now I'll go into face mode, and I'm going to shift drag that face out to extrude that face. Now let's say I liked this shape, and I wanted to fill this. Well, I go back into edge mode, and I select this this open edge, and you'll notice there's these little kind of extra lines, and that signifies that it's not connecting to anything else. So to cap this, you just press P. And you can use that capping tool, P, to cap any shape.
It should be
F.
F.
A full edge loop around it. So now I'm going to go in face mode, and I have this face selected, and I'm going to hit C. And what this is the cutting tool. This works with edge or face mode. And what it does is it allows you to cut an object however you want, really. You can go pretty crazy with this, and make a lot of really interesting shapes. And now we have that. And if I wanted to extrude that, I could.
Oh, so it's a knife tool
You
from
can also
Blender.
select a ring of edges, and press V to add in a new edge loop. So I have
Oh, V's the, okay. Well, V's to do something like that. If I select it all? No. We do?
and make a lot of really interesting shapes. And now we have that. And if I wanted to extrude that, I could. You can also select a ring of edges and press V to add in a new edge loop. So I have this brush, and I'm going to rotate it off grid to a really weird angle. And now let's say I want to take this face and extrude it out. Well, there's clearly a problem. The center of this face isn't on a grid point. And if I extrude it out, it's going to not be aligned with the other faces. There's a way to fix this in Hammer 2. You simply press tab, and what this does is it changes your
from
coordinate space
Origin?
from global, which is the grid, to local, which is relative to the currently selected face. So now I can drag out, and it'll be perfectly straight.
So hey, for sweaty blended, blender, it's all the same. It's universal skeleton keys.
This face over here. Again, you can just press tab to select between local and world space.
You just need to know the
really
keybinds.
The original Hammer, because the grid isn't really an essential thing anymore. The grid is just there to help you do things. It's not something to hinder you anymore. Now the grid is just there as a reference and guide, and I'll explain a little bit about that later. But for now, I'm going to talk about entities and models. So just like in old Hammer, Shift E brings up your entity tool, and you can place entities down just by clicking.
Okay, extract. Where's the extrude? Is that the extrude? How do you merge, extract, attach? I don't know if Blender offers better collision mapping. No, always get collision hiding in doorways. So I'm kind of checking here for like, well, I mean, this is great for a lot of stuff, to be fair, but when you really want to do very crazy things, that's always kind of been a problem with Hammer. And Source. But this is very, like, this is actually very
Just like in
nice.
Hammer 1. In Hammer
Much
2,
better, I love it.
If you have any of these sub-object modes selected, you can't actually select an entity or a model. You have to be in mesh mode, or it brings up your entity tool. So just like in old Hammer, Shift E brings up your entity tool, and you can place entities down just by clicking, just like in Hammer 1. In Hammer 2, if you have any of these sub-object modes selected, you can't actually select an entity or a model. You have to be in mesh mode, or object mode, or group mode. All of these will allow you to select an entity. Alt-E, just like in Hammer, brings up the object properties.
This is a prop.
Properties of each object. You can also change.
So an actual prop, you know, in the maps, right, Sweaties? That's the prop. That's what they use.
This into something like a prop.
And then get your world prop here. Yep, there it is. This is really nice. This is. It's way better than
Now,
GTA's
with no
thing.
model, of course. You can search for a model using this little magnifying glass button, and it brings up kind of like an asset browser type deal.
Huh.
Now, one cool thing about Hammer 2
I've
is that
used
you can
Hammer
actually scale
1.
up
I
props
love this.
in the editor dynamically. In fact, you can even go so far as to change some physical attributes. You can make the whole thing a different color. So this stove is white. Well, we can change the FX color and recolor it. Now it's a red stove. Models can also be placed using the asset browser. This is probably the easiest way to place models, but you go to this model tab, and this shows you your whole list.
And that's where the cloud browser, you bring that stuff in too, I think. So I'll go from a cloud models. Let's get a face punch. Watermelon. Download it in. I might need to be in a thing for that to work. I don't know. Drag and drop. Yep, there it is. I remember this. Funny enough, this specific thing was one of the first things I saw them using the asset browser, and I flipped out that you could do this in Hammer. I remember that. Is it even technically referenced or no? I wonder. Because I don't know why. My editor for this stuff has been crazy because they changed the cloud stuff, and I had things downloaded and whatnot, and it completely broke it for me.
List of models, and this allows you just to drag and drop directly into the map. Whatever you want. Now, all of these props, they're going to be prop static by default. If you want these to be physics props, you have to go in and change them. So you can do, any transformation on models as well. You can obviously rotate them. You can scale them as I showed. But you can also use the physics simulation tool, which can be accessed with Shift-C. When I select an object and hit Start Simulation, I can actually drag an object.
Oh man, that's another thing. Wow. I remember seeing this in 2016 when it released. I remember it was a Valve demonstration of a thing, and it was ragdoll bodies and a thing that's like a fan spinning, and they put the bodies in or whatever it was. It was a body and I think some other stuff. I think it might have been watermelon, and he showed in real-time simulation stuff like this. I remember flipping out like crazy at that time. Because keep in mind, this has been I think at that time they were looking in Unity to make S&Box. So source to this type of stuff only came out at 2016 when they were actually trying to make Garry's Mod 2. Or S&Box.
Object around.
And I remember that. So Shift-C. Wow, that's cool. You can do this in Unreal Engine. There's plugins and there's ways to do this, but this is very easy and fun as a game developer. The Hammer is fun. Blender, for a lot of people, not so fun. Cinema 4D, Autodesk is not fun. Hammer has kind of always been fun somehow. It's weirdly how you do stuff is kind of addicting. And I remember seeing that, dude, you could easily do physics stuff like that. That's crazy.
And it works with any object, even these. And I'll show you that this is still.
So it's not it's not a unique thing to these guys. You could do it in any other thing, but it is just they make it addicting. I don't know, for me personally, but I think that is the case because I think people would never use this if it wasn't Hammer 1 and 2. I think we would see way less maps if it wasn't somehow addicting in some way. And I like it.
Now I'm going to cover viz groups. So to see your viz groups, you go up to tool properties and you open your viz group window.
Tool properties. Viz groups?
These are auto viz groups. Viz groups are a little bit different in Hammer. So in Hammer, you've got basic fashion. Now I'm going to cover viz groups. So to see your viz groups, you go up to tool properties and you open your viz group.
Do we have them? Okay.
Now these are auto viz groups. Viz groups are a little bit different in Hammer. So in Hammer, you've got your viz groups. You have user and auto. Auto are obviously automatically generated by the world. User are user-generated viz groups where you can add things to a new viz group, like so. And now I have my own custom viz group that I can turn on. Well, Hammer 2 is very similar. However, user viz groups are no longer part of auto viz groups. It is a completely separate panel called selection sets. Selection sets are now your
Oh, there they are. Oh, okay, that's why.
viz groups. So let's say I wanted all of these props and this brush.
So this is Unreal Engine, that one thing where we can turn stuff off. Level instancing? Yeah, level instancing.
To be part of the selection set. Well,
oh my god, dude. I'm actually kind of tripping out how much I this is I'm it's
now is a selection set. Hide and show.
I'm trying to determine right now, do we use Blender for Project B or not, basically.
And so that's how you use viz groups in Hammer 2.
Because it's got to be a big map if we're going to go hard. So I got to know our limitations. But it's funny, it's I see exactly what this is. That's insane. I barely, dude, I have no I got more hours in Hammer 1 than I do in 2. And I already know how to use this. Because I know, well, I got 2,000 plus hours in Blender. Let's see how much is confirmed on Steam, because I used around 500 to 800 hours before I started using Steam to clock it. It's 1,671.
Allows you to do some really cool things, such as move the origin point of
no wonder I'm easy with this, right?
Anywhere, and you can permanently fix the origin point there, or it's temporary most of the time. When I click off of that, it will reset itself. So what's the purpose of putting the origin point over here? Well, this is very similar to an old hammer. If you made a set of objects or an object slightly off of the origin point and then imported that as its own instance into another map in order to create complex rotations, such as made a set anywhere.
Wait, how did he? Yeah, so how do you change your origin point?
I'm just explaining some very basic differences between hammer and hammer 2. But the pivot tool is a new feature that allows you to do some really cool things.
Pivot.
Such as move the origin point of any
Pivot. Is this it? Pivot manipulation, aka origin point.
object anywhere, and you can permanently affix the origin point
It
there.
is not as good as Blender.
Or it's temporary most of the time.
It really
Off of
isn't,
that,
funny
it says-
enough.
So what's the purpose of?
I mean, it is, but it's not Blender,
the origin point
which
over
is
here?
actually
Very
very
similar to an old
fascinating
hammer. If you made a set of objects or an object
because it's really good.
slightly off of the origin point and then imported that as its own instance into another map in order to create.
It's like Blender is Unreal Engine 5, and Hammer is S&Box. It's legit the equivalence. Like Blender used to not be like that. I started in 2.8, 2.73, around, and I used it sporadically at that point. It was only until 3.0 that I really started using it. 3.0 was so great. They changed their Python and updated everything. I remember because there were certain Gary's Mod stuff that I was using add-ons wise that wasn't working anymore. Another thing, one of the first steps of me just never want to take a, I will make one for fun, but to take it seriously and actually really to try to cultivate a Gary's Mod server, never again. And it's because of just how many limitations. Like Source 1, right? So versus Source 2, it's like, dude, it's completely, Source 1 is like crazy. Source 1 is like Unreal Engine 1. You know what I mean? So it's like you can't even compare it. But it's not even Unreal Engine. It's like S&Box 1. S&Box is Source 2, basically. You know what I mean? It's a whole different iteration, even the S&Box itself. So it's crazy, right? It's kind of crazy. But it is true. So it's not Blender, because Blender, oh yeah, so for 3.5 is when it started really becoming the true industry standard. It's free. That's it. How much money does a whole development studio pay for Cinema 4D licenses? Well, go on Blender, especially now. Since 4.0, really, yes. But I mean, maybe 4.5 plus, really, especially. But just even on the free aspect of the only other program you would want is Substance Painter. So instead of having to buy Substance Painter, Cinema 4D, or whatever modeling, you have a free thing and only have to pay for this. And you can do most of the stuff in Substance Painter, especially if you get the great add-ons, free or even the paid, which are even better. It becomes Substance Painter. So there's no reason, because you won't have no subscription pay for that Substance Painter, and no subscription for any model making. It's crazy there is, because of how long it takes for you to do a very simple thing in Cinema 4D and learn that. I know, that was the first program I've ever used. On my one laptop, I don't think I have it, but I remember I made some renders, I did some things, and I was so happy with it. And animating a beehive, because I love this low poly stuff, so a low poly beehive, and bees that I modeled followed a spline path out of the beehive and out. It was a little scene. Another one was a desert scene, a pyramid with basic pyramid texture, and their figure guy that they use, their default skeleton guy at the time, I posed him, and they also had a default camera model. It was oh, actually no, that was mine. I created that. It was a square, and I just put a cylinder in another square, and I put it in his hands, and I had because it's just there's no fingers. It's just this type of hand, so I made it like this, and taking a photo, and it's him doing this, but the camera's right here, so it's a pretty sick shot of him taking a photo of the pyramid. That was in 2013. And I had no idea what the materials was. Their UI was so more complicated than Blender's. I mean, it's easier because I remember, because you do the selection thing, but dude, you have no clue compared to Blender. Blender, it's just a node. It's just a node. Versus here's all your stuff. Enable, disable, and enable, disable, disable, and you're per setting. I didn't understand. but I made the sand texture, the very little videos at the time. Actually, this wasn't 2013. This was like 2015. 2014, 2015. Yeah, around that time. A laptop could barely even run it too. Like, it was like 1 frame, 2 frame. Like, without rendering. That's just how slow it was. Like, not meant for that stuff at all. But I still did it, modeled it, and all that stuff. And that was on... actually, a family member's laptop. Yeah, actually, it wasn't... well, it kind of was... I used it. It was like, hey, you could use this. So, like, yeah. And I did use it a lot, so it kind of felt like mine. But they had that cinema thing. So then I used that cinema thing. So once I realized when I went on to another thing, it was paid. I never got it again. And it's like... it's because it's just how it is. Like, they'll be like, yeah, we'll give you 14 days free if you pay this $200 a month substance painter. What? So you can learn.
So in this situation, what I'm gonna do
Here's our dude who makes terrible... not terrible. Well, yeah. I mean, he's not a Ryan Laley. Making a video series telling you how to make things, and it's like, let me teach you how to do print string, hello world. It's like, that teaches you literally nothing. I hate that. It doesn't... print string, hello world. The only thing that it's teaching you is like the very base minimum that a code like fires. But people use that as a template in coding so much, like, it's like, this is like what you're going to be doing all the time. You don't. It's way different. The only time you do that type of stuff is logging, which is kind of a lot, yes. You know, because you want to log it, but it just... because they'll be like this, and then they go in like actual because I remember like for HTML, like actual HTML stuff, it's like, dude, come on, bro. It's like, then H1 this slash like, it's much easier to understand now, but it's like, it's such a terrible, like, alright, here's a print string. Alright, now here's this, like, you already know the knowledge, information, and here's an example of. While, if you actually watch these videos, proper ones, they don't do that. They actually demonstrate and discuss and explain what they're doing, which is way different the type of documentation. That's what teachers are. Teachers are the people to do that, to bring that in, because on their paper it just says teach the kids this, give them a test. That's literally what their material says. Everything for teachers do is all improvised. Besides maybe some, like, little stuff, but all of it is just them. And that's because, like, all the people who really create that stuff is all the, what I like to call them, purebloods that don't think in that way, which is very important, because if, like, Sandbox, that's like really detrimental, and so it will always be. Like this dude. You know, like this video that we're watching. Perfect example of, like, what I'm meaning. If this was actually different, like, you see what he's doing? Here's source 1. Here's how it was. Here's source 2. Here's how it is. Here's the difference. If you know source 1 or don't, here's what's changed. So if you look up, because there's a lot more source 1 type videos, especially at the time of, like, the release, here's this, and boom, boom. Actually, or Hammer 1, here, this is actually what we do, so don't do that technique, do this technique. Versus, very basic example, very basic, go next thing. I mean, it's great for, like, stuff, but you gotta go deeper.
Look at this. You can quickly create extremely complex geometry and then imported that as its own instance
I do
into
it.
another map in order to create complex rotations, such as
Oh.
So in this situation, what I'm going to do is use the rotation tool. I'm going to extrude out and then Shift G. Look at this. You can quickly create extremely
Because
complex
you're
geometry
doing all that.
and
Oh, your point.
a
That's
lot
cool.
of unique stuff. Another new tool
Hey, it's
is the asset spray tool. And what this does is
that's what they did. That's why a lot of people went to, like, minimalistic, because they like do, like, the sphere type of thing, because, like, he made the Patreon icon,
pretty much what it says.
because
You
Patreon
select
did the
these
exact same
models and
thing.
things, and it lets you spray these assets with whatever parameters you want in an area. So this will be really useful for creating clutter and things, small, you know, garbage can objects and things like that. Or
That's
it's
cool.
really useful for placing to extrude out.
And that was the clutter one,
You can quickly create extremely
or a spray
complex
tool.
geometry and do a lot of unique stuff.
I saw it. I
Another
clicked
new
it, and I
tool
was like,
in
that
Hammer 2
looks
is
cool.
the asset spray tool.
Yeah, spray
And
tool.
what this does is pretty much
That's
what it says.
sick.
You can select a list of models and things, and it lets you spray these assets with whatever parameters you want in an area. So
Actually, hold on. Let me BRB real quick. Sorry about that, sweaties.
So this will be really useful for creating clutter and things. with
That's
small,
really
you know,
nice.
Garbage can objects and things like that. Or this could be really useful for placing down like grass sprites and things to make a nature scene. And the last tool I'm going to talk about is the path tool. Now, you can access the path tool with Shift T, and I'm not exactly sure the full functionality of this tool. It might not be fully implemented, or I might not understand it, but it seems like you can do a lot with this. This seems like this could be a way of creating ropes and things like that easily. However, from what I can gather, it's used for placing props along a path. However, the props, they don't seem like they really want to align very well with the path. They're always on this weird angle pointing inwards, and it's just very strange. So that's the main difference between Hammer and Hammer 2. And
It's just very strange.
I hope this was helpful for you if you're
It's just very strange. I like.
a long-time Hammer user and you're just now because of Half-Life Alyx coming into using.
It's just very strange. Yeah, that's like the. That's the whole like my experience. Man, this is very strange program. S&Box and everything. Man, this is very strange. Is this on purpose or what? It is very strange. The like, and you know what? Phase punch, staying more accurate to the source, just also equally strange. Weird. So like, what's a map? So like, map instance? It's a like a this map, right? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. So this is a V map. Uh-oh. Map is not compiled? How do you compile map? Save. You gotta build the map? Probably called build. Thing called tool. Hey Sweaties, what just happened to my map? Open. Level 1? Did I make this? Did. Where's that from? Yeah, it's from Snot Farm. I'm like, I made that. Where's that from? We did get into a little bit. But nothing like this. So I guess build. Full compile. Fast compile? Build. Here. Final compile? Build? Well, it was having... Okay, so it couldn't find the models in the thing? Fun. Makes me like sense like this is like a Star Wars type thing. This is really cool. That sucks because Hammer is really fun, but Blender would be really better. I think. Cancel. I guess keep that open. Oh, there it goes. Yep, final compile. There we go. Now it's finally compiled. So that's how you create those maps, and then you upload one of those maps. Fascinating. So that means if I were to make this a proper map, then it has to be a VMap file. So if we were to make, I have to bring in a mesh. So I guess close, yes. For now, that's fine. I would bring in a model. So we have entities. We got a sky, we got the camera, skybox reference, cube, light, player start. That's it. There will be adding more to this in a few. So this is where you would add your map from Blender, basically. Because you would import it as a model. And then you can have that as that, or the actual model is not from Hammer at all, and is not a map instance, which means you cannot share this map with other people if you do have maps like that, unless you download from GitHub or from some place like that, because it can't go in S&Box. Because that's definitely what it would be. They're always VMAPs. And in order to like build it, you build it in here, not in here. Let me double check. So do they got like a build tool in here? I don't think so. It's cool because that one Face Punch member has been like solely working on this modeling tool. Layla starts L-A something. Shouts out because legit one of the best. Thank you so much for this. I wish I could personally thank him. I mean, I could, but it's like, I'm not a person that's gonna go straight up just DM him. I probably should. They probably would love it. Each one of the Face Punch developers. But they don't care. They get probably weird messages all the time anyways. You just be like, who's this weirdo? Why is he messaging me? Hey, I'm trying to see that little pizza guy. Need a little pizza? I'm a little pizza guy. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little bit of this, and a little bit of that. That's so dumb. Domo. It's speak. You know what I just thought of? That's crazy. So I gotta do this mission where I gotta like shoot a lot of bullets in Torn. So I'm just gonna go to the newspaper. I'm just gonna look at the lowest businesses. And I'm just gonna start lighting them up. Because they're all gonna be lower level than me. That's messed up. But that's what I'm gonna do. I need to get us a business and stuff, I know. And all that. Because I'm in a faction, or someone invited me to a faction. Because that's what I was in before. I was in a job in the faction. I was like, see you later, guys. Because I didn't want to be AFK. Because they didn't like that stuff. So I was like, be nice. I'm like, hey, because I'm like that. I'm like, hey, you probably don't want this guy here unless you want my stats. Especially for like Torn, because your stats like depend what they're doing really matters, but it also depends on who they are. Because for my one faction, the leader gave me the Xanax, which is because if you go in a faction, you get a new icon. It's a chain icon. The more you chain, the more the faction levels up. So what ends up being the meta is people get all AFK people, put them in a list, and then chain them. So it'd be like, all right, ready? Here, I'll give you like 4 of them, right? I'll give you 4 Xanax, which you're not going to use them all at once, but boom, which they cost a lot. So like the people who have that type of stuff will just be like, that's like pennies to them. So like, yeah, sure, here, boom, 100,000, 100,000, 100,000, 100. I still have some. When I was doing that, I didn't use them all. I saw, what are they called? Or where are they at? I also got a box of in Torn, I got a box of grenades. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, 3 Xanax. How much did it cost? I was about to say, if I remember correctly, they were 800,000 a pop. Yes, their cost 800,000. Dang, and still, like, really? Even with their circulation? Yeah. Fascinating. Even with 8 million circulating, there still costs 855,000 for a single one. So the dude was, he just randomly answered, so I was like, okay, I did that, and that's why I couldn't chain when you can, well, not that, well, it's something else related to that, but it's like before you go somewhere on the airport, I forget why, I got to learn, because I did do that and I forgot. But yeah, so I'm just gonna go and light some of those guys up, because I tried to light a guy up that was strong and he attacked me, so I'm not gonna do that. And that one guy just attacked, he was AFK. Like, you see last, like, login, 288 days. It's like, yeah, I'll do it once. I'm not gonna spam him. But I might collect his name for a list. Hey, pizza guys, we might have to... Oh, yo, Lil John, I saw your icon. I saw that. It is amazing. We might need to. Hey, we might get pizza guys together. We might have to teach his business a lesson. That's so funny. So I'm like, that's perfect. Like Tord, I love that so much. That's it's amazing. So if I go like job listing, and I specifically choose like grocery store, and I choose page 8. All the 0, they're making no money. They're probably AFK. Let's see this guy, George Mountain. Age 712. Last action 392 days. Hey, get attacked, buddy. Dang, and he's kind of shooting me up. Hold up. Get tased. Get tased. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. No, I'm actually gonna die from this. No. I tased him and he just got 2 headshots on me, I think. What was that? It did! Critically hit in the head twice for the double tase. Yo. Dang. Hey, thankfully I guess, okay, I'm just gonna... Yeah, you lost. Okay. Dang it. How long do I gotta wait in hospital? I shot all my bullets though. Yeah, I won't be able to make the income. Hey, don't worry, I'm taking out rival business. I'm taking out business, like, it's all broken down. I'm still going into... running out. And then just a hobo just hits me. I gotta wait 20 minutes. Dang it. I'm in the hospital for 20. That's fine. And also my HP, which I could have used to put in blood bags. That's alright. And the guy who did the revenge, I did blood bags, so he got me when I was low HP. Little rat. But it's crazy because he failed 2 times against me. That's why I chose to get him, because he had high HP, but he failed 2 times to attack. So I was like, okay, let me get him. Boom. He's got the AK with incendiary rounds. Bomb, 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 bomb. Dead. I'm like, huh? 247 damage a shot? Huh? Dang. Even with my defense? Dang. Dang. Hey, it's a player controller. Hey, it's a me. It's an iamekaj. Oh, hey, see you later. He's a... That is cool. Cool. All right. Well, I want to also, you know what else? I want to get the Blender plugin. I want to download the other one, but I'm afraid that's not right because oh my god, S&Box. Why is someone making an editor anti-malware? Okay, that seems kind of proper. I guess. I mean, yeah, they got the stuff that is proper, it looks like. I guess so. Give me 5 Bitcoin. Oh my god. It actually did something like that. Oh. Welcome. Huh? Yo, is he low-key? That'd be crazy if he was. Yo, that'd be crazy. But like... Verify in binary? That later? So what do I do? Oh my gosh. Is he actually? That'd be crazy. But I can see like he's using... This is for the WBP. But it's like a design window to like edit that stuff, so it needs stuff like that, right? To like edit. A source file references a dangerous type process, assembly, load context, library, or strong attack signal. Copy hash. What the hash do? Do I just like risk it? Now I'm like tripping, but this is like cake. This is like how my the original anti-cheat that I talk about. It would do this. It would say this is suspicious, semi-suspicious, low suspicious. It's very nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna trust. Got it. It's telling it's like what I'm reading and what it's saying. It seems like it's okay. We'll find out. Blender bridge. Install. So I basically have a hammer bridge. What about a blender bridge? Wait, how the frickin' thing works? Well, I think it's gotta do stuff. Yeah, okay. Okay, kind of crazy that this is in a way. Oh my, okay, this is kind of stupid that he does this. Hey, let's rescan the whole freaking window. I guess you could do that. Wait, what? Dang, we had to do a whole freaking thing? I gotta do a whole freaking thing. Latest release. Add-ons. So I got to install the add-on. The Blender running. Blender. Blender. So oh, that's a theme. I'm like, what? Wait, what is it called? S&Box Bridge. S-Box Bridge. Okay, now... Right. Sure. Oh, that's fine. Right, so I gotta connect actual proper. Yeah. Send all Blender objects to S&Box and request S&Box objects. Is my VRAM going crazy? I'm gonna freaking find it. Oh my god, I can't because it's lagging. Where is it? Where? Memory usage. They do it? The heck? Oh, it put Manian Quinn in. Uh-oh. Well, we don't have Mania or Quinn. Releases. So edit, install, okay. Mesh streaming with per face, PBR materials, chunk transfer, loading, no UI, freeze, material. Okay. How do I use it though? Supported object types, point light, spotlight, sunlight, area light, mesh. No skeleton yet. What is assets path? Path to sandbox asset folder? I'm gonna close this so we like save. No. Have less VRAM. Open Explorer. What? Okay, I like this runtime detection. That's pretty hot. Tool, package, toolbox, manage, suspended. Allow. Library, package, tool base, runtime, target, package, editor, display. Allow and trust library. I think that was me getting in there. Okay, so it does detect pretty nicely, I guess. Cool. I just accidentally walked right outside the files. Project B there. To your assets. Oh, I need to go into the assets folder. Boom. Into click accept. Accept. So into the asset folder. Why is it lagging? Does it enable it inside? Oh, delete hierarchy. Just delete the reference for now. Alright. So now we try to sync. Why is it trying to sync my man? Why is it trying to get Manny in? Well, I see that. Force resync? Wait, what the heck is this? No. Right, so... So that is the player. That's the one prop. I don't think it will bring in the hammer. Okay, is that a bug? Why does it keep sinking a Manny? That's definitely a bug. Manny's not supposed to be here. Why does it do that? This, I think, is thinking it's a Manny and trying to put it in. This. I was seeing if we can. But it does seem like it. Well, I got like a bug here or something. Maybe disconnect and connect again? Why is it pooping out a Manny? There's no Manny. Maybe in the blender bridge? Oh, there is. Right here. Oh, wow, wait. The mesh of Manny did get put in. Not the skeleton, but the mesh. With the basic texture that it is applied. Fascinating. So the blender bridge is right there. So sync all again. So why was there a Manny? It keeps pooping out a Manny. I think it's because, like, I kind of broke it by having Manny in. Well, there's this here. Okay, so it's a cube. Should I try it already? I kinda do. I gotta save it first. This one will definitely crash. Let's try it. Just my fellow mad scientists know what I'm about to do. So work in progress. Game files. S and box. Save. I don't know where it's located, but let's try to find it. Session. I should probably open it up first. I don't know which one it is. Do I have it in my recent? No. No. This is not gonna work, but it's gonna work. Let's see which one it is. I can't remember which one. We gotta go through. I got 3 of them. I think that's the right one. I got. Yeah, I don't know. It's open. How much VRAM? Looking good. I don't think this is. The practice grounds? I opened up the recent file. I use that so much. It's so good. I think this one might be it. It's lagging a lot. It should be a little bit more chunky on load due to programs. Ooh, but it went right up. So, we can place objects, huh? I want to see with my eyes something. Whiz. Somethings. Go and take a look. Close on crashing here, I gotta be careful. Come on, baby. Even my like PC memory is like maxing out on Blender right now because I'm copy and pasting this piece of crap. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, please. I should have just joined it in the other one. Okay, good. Alright. Well, I want to test with that specifically, so then... Save. Come on, baby. Come on. Don't crash. Good, good. Good. You're good. Nice, I'm out of the hospital. That save taking a hot minute, but it's good work. Come on, come on. I might have to close S&Box, I probably should. No space left on device. What? Oh, my... VRAM. Open. Save. Append. Selection. Export 3. Here it is. We just gotta see it though. Gotta add a few zeros. Then a few more. And push it up. I'm curious to see what they would do in pieces. What they do in pieces. Save. Ready? You ready? Sweaties. Red alert. Get ready. We about to do something crazy. Hold up, let's move it down a little bit. Because that's our level. So, like, that's where we're gonna be, so we want it like that. Save again. Just, and have to keep moving it. Per light crash. Ready? 3, 2. Maybe I put it in here. 3, 2, 1. Send the scene. I'm watching memory. I'm watching RAM. I'm watching it all. All is low. I got 50. I'm good. 50-50 on both. We're good. I mean, Unreal Engine could handle it. Can these guys handle it? We'll see. There's only memory changes going and happening in Blender right now. It's using no CPU. But S&Box's memory is going up. That means it is injecting, and Blender's writing on the disk. It's transferring. It's doing something. It just started using the disk, so it's transferring some of the stuff that's pushing it in the memory. And oh. Did it go through? Oh, it's really going through. Well, I think it went through for Blender. Now it's going. A stall detected. So how's the other stuff? Memory's pretty crazy right now. Try to do something like that. VRAM increased a little bit. Memory stable. S&Box has just got this happening. This is without the optimizations, like Blender. Like, this should be fine, technically, because remember that we see, like, there's millions of triangles. This map is cut in fours. Each one is, like, 1.2 million per slice. It looks like it still is doing stuff. Ooh. We'll just, I could think, with this type of high densities, I think around probably 10 minutes you would have to do. Or maybe. I'm gonna BRB real quick. Nothing too crazy. As I kind of see if this waits. If this doesn't work, then we might have to import it one by one. Which then, how would you do that? It seems like it just takes everything in your project. I don't know. Let me BRB real quick. Hey, Sweaties, I'm just gonna go into the other room real quick. I'm gonna go visit the NASDAQ. Not actually what I'm doing, but I'm gonna go visit over there. Let me know if the whole place explodes. I see a big boom. Open the doors, there's like whole room's gone. Hey, sorry about the sweaties. I'm back. And, I don't know. I think this is going to take a hot minute. I don't, I don't think it's going to recover, and if it does, it'll be like no point. Of course, I tried to do something extreme here, but I want to push it to the extreme. With like an extreme type of model. Actually, set of them. Let's see if it actually is increased at all. No, I think you're legit just kind of booped. I'll open it back up and see what happened. Like, see if we can see it there or not. Then maybe like this. How much? 1 million? Uh, 0.6. Should be okay. Slide load. Yep. I mean to go in edit mode. But we know our face count. 800,000. Fine. And I'm not going to try to bridge any of these. Now, I don't have a GitHub set for this or anything like that yet, so as it's called, source control. Okay. Hey, map bridge Jason. Interesting. So definitely didn't bring it into this one. Cancel deletions. Okay. So how about at 800,000? So we tried 4 million. How about this? Or tried, yeah, 4 million. Now 800,000. Sent. That was much quicker. That was way quicker on the blender. So let's see if it will. I think the best way to do this would be to just normally, like bigger objects, just normally bring it in. From what I would assume. Reason why is because, like, yeah, it's still not moving. But it's like, well, the computation is that much quicker, so if it really was like just an amount of time you do have to wait for this, and it's not like actually broke. The heck is this? What is that for? Oh, that's S&Box. Weird. Yeah, maybe it did break. The viewport's right here. So good stress test. No CPU usage. So big objects like that? Okay, hold up. Well, if it's going to do... give it a little bit more, because what's the realistic time? If it's going to be so much quicker, just put that bad boy on, in the scene, compared to, like, exporting. then I'm gonna do that. So because that's like the whole point of like that stuff. So we know the limit. Well, no. I am the law. I am the law. Export FBX mesh. Source to export v2. That's right. I do have that as a preset. I remember. I'm pretty sure I need to export in certain ways. No animation. I'm gonna export this. Where's my... I love that. I made video. Game development. S&Box Games. But it needs to be assets. Well, I guess raw assets in the same folder. Oh, copy. Export. Just get one to copy the directory of where that's being exported so you can easily open up a window. Because yeah, it just does it that quick. And then in models, test. Dang, this one model is just 200 megabytes. Okay. It's that was like a, I don't know, like a delayed, like we saw the flash and was like, oh, no sound. And just got hit with the freaking sound wave. Like, oh, no lag. No crash. No. Model renderer. Oh, I gotta put it into a model. Or... I don't know. Create model. Yeah, I gotta create it as a model. Because you gotta create it as VMDL. Now this is where it's going to get... It's either possible or not. This is for a 800 thou. I think we're gonna start seeing how great Unreal Engine is. Hope not. Everything is stable. Stuff is running. Just give it a second. That's got like no file size. That definitely didn't work. Oh no, actually no, that's a model. That's right. That's just a holder. So that should have actually worked. So ready? All detected. Memory not going up too much in that sandbox. That's a little worrisome. I'm expecting to go up like you. Oh. 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 It's here. How do you increase your view distance? Wait, how do you do that? I got a feeling you probably can't. But here we go. It's here. 800 thou. So yeah, it seems like well, definitely for the plugin so far, not great. But this is a problem, is that it is like, dang, it really is that. Where's it? Oh my god, I'm getting lost. Where's the where's the thing to move it? Hello? Does that disappear too? How do you increase your... Man, piece of crap. Piece of crap. Piece of crap program that does this and not have it right here. Piece of crap program that does not have it right here. So that's a problem, is that, like, yeah, so it's still... We're seeing limitations stuff like this. Does it get a model, though? Or a collision? Wait, this is in the main hub. Wait, no, wait. Where's the player? Not here anymore. What happened to it? I just realized. Okay, whatever. Why did player controller get deleted? N key? Oh, gorgeous. Plugin. Oh, we need cam. Now, do we see it? Oh. And we ran right, we went right through it. Right. So how do you give a thing collision? Oh, that's right. It's like a box cold type crap. Model collider based upon that. So, hold up. How do I move this? I guess I gotta move it like this, because I literally can't see the arrow. What a piece of crap. Dude, I had a feeling we're gonna start seeing limitations, because Source 2 is not... notoriously, not great for big maps. Or Source. Like, not built for it. I'm trying to get close enough. Here we go. I had a feeling, like, what? I think it's static? Do we need a surface? Dirt. Is a complex geometry. Terry, yeah, Terry's the first one to parachute, huh? Yeah, dude, it could, I mean, maybe. Maybe. Model, okay. Can I see the model? That's the wireframe. Well, where is that specifically, to be fair? Is that, like, in a different spot? I can't really move it. We do box, but it's, in the plane, like, no. It kinda should be working. I'm just like instantly out of the circle. Is like camera like view range? Z-far? That's what it is. Z-far. Where is that? Z-far. 2013? Z-far. It should be right here. I don't care what. I don't care. It should be right here. What a piece of crap. Whoever made that piece of crap. Yeah, look. You can see further in this view than we can in that. Can I stretch this further by adding another 0? Oh, you can! Oh, snap. Okay. Can you see how many tries I'm running? Well, we do got a, window. I do get that one thing that is constantly, like, scanning for detections. Which is not great, because that does lower optimization. That means... I wonder if also the players get that, too. Where is... What am I looking for? Is it called? Is it actually in there? Performance. Fast. Okay. Render doesn't seem that different. I thought so, because they got their, like, type of tech. Cool. So then add... So this would be, like, 4. I'll move this over here. Okay. Well, object. It's not doing it. Unfortunately. Which is, I think, because it's too crazy. The MDL. Oh wow, you can really see far. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Wow. So we could bring in 4 squares. 100%. Wow. Fascinating. And looks like these are imported 1-to-1 somehow as well, by the way. Well, because we scaled it to real scale in Blender, and then since we exported it, and I did my export settings 1-to-1 to what you would need to bring it in. This looks like this is the scale that you would need. Could be wrong though. So that might be the limit, unfortunately. But I don't believe it. So what am I doing wrong? Should I open the VMDL? Can't even see it. No. Bone. No. Body. File. Asset. Tools. New. No. Add. So we might be screwed on this then. I'm trying to think. Like, what would it be? It might be somehow too complicated, even though it's... I mean, this kinda is, kinda not. Dang. So a map, you can have these angles and it's all collided. It got collision. That's one thing. Maybe I gotta set it to trigger? Save. I don't think it's there. That's what I thought. So I think it's either above us or very below us. I think it's working off of the origin point or something. Because it did not, it's not colliding. We're not going through something. Be nice if I like made a little no clip thing, right? It just push right through. I mean, I had to move it far. We're about to hit the area where I think the collision would be. If it doesn't, it's either above us, mesh on me. What would it be? What would it be? Well, I could check the... Dang, really? Yeah. Or I'm just about to hit it and, like, about to give up, so it's, like... right here, but... No, the player has... No, the Z... No, the player would have hit it. So it's either higher or low. Or really not working. So how do I fix this? How do I check this? I just had an idea and I just lost it. Oh. Mapping. What does it do? Oh, that's a crate to block. Basically, bringing hammer in here. Convert to mesh. Wait, that's the world origin? Dang. Oh no, wait, that's the world origin. No. Of this thing? No. Pivot tool? Convert to mesh. Hey, what's up, Luffy? Yeah, I appreciate you. Hey, super sweaty. I have a feeling this will like break it, but I want to see. It's already mesh. But will it like somehow detect it? But I don't think that's really the case. I think it's probably... Yeah, I think when we see this, it's kind of like shuttered. I mean, that's a good try. So... The collision. What would be the problem with that? It shouldn't be a problem, but it's like, it does its all, you know, it's automatic type stuff. Like we're seeing now, right? Where it's like, it's trying to do it automatic. And it's just like, breaking. Unfortunate. I wonder if there's a way... I don't know. I don't know what would be the fix, but I think there is a fix. Yeah, that thing is... If it's going to do something like that, no, right? So, dang. Maybe a little quick Google? Just a little quick Google, let's see. Get a little quick answer right here. Because I need to see, and might as well, it's like, right here. I'm not gonna... It would be, how to... How to fix. It's doing automatic, it needs to do it kinematic. Mathematic. Don't get me into that, oh my goodness. Check your collider if using a model collider. Okay, so there's a few different fixes. Potential, that's gonna, you know, we gotta take a little chunky time to do that. I'm curious and I want to do that. Because, yo, low-key, we could probably put Valor in here. Like, low-key. Especially now that I see it like that. I thought it'd be way laggier with something like that. But also, that does show, worst case scenario, with a high dense type of city. That might be something. Well, it won't be more. It would be more than that, technically. But then we would have to have cold distances and like we literally need LODs. We like can't skip up on it. We don't got. We're not Unreal Engine here. It's got its own little subdivision, or not subdivision, decimate modifier in Source 2. Yes, they got that. Yes, but from I'm thinking like if we have like low-key, imagine if Torn, but in first person. You know what I mean? City. I mean city. Like that's a GTA map. Which is a problem. Because, we're not that great at that stuff. The time to create that, I mean, again, we can, like, we can have, like, a specific area that can be that area. But it's gotta be big enough and gotta have enough stuff. Like, we gotta have a mansion, we gotta have, like, a lot of the buildings that are, like... Because, like, you need that in order for that stuff to work really good. And to allow people to have that chunk of time to work on that while we, you know, build more. But then you have to be like, how would we do that then? You know what I mean? Like, maybe I try to draw some designs. I mean, yeah. But it's just like, I don't know, it feels scary. That feels scary to do. It's very, like, important type of map. Head capsules. We just make it rain. Someone was in the DXRP earlier and was spawning like these huge, like, I don't know, it's like crushed vehicle, but they put a brown material on and it looked like a huge meatball. Yeah, at corporate offices, that's all I was like, I gotta figure that stuff out, right? And I want to make that look good. I'm great at that. I'm just thinking, I don't know, it still is daunting. That is, and worrisome. Of course, it probably what I should do, but oh my gosh, money. Man. If I was a millionaire, dude, or even like if I just had hundreds of thousands or tens of thousands, just like, to just be like, yeah, here you go, developer. Man, I would. Just for another moment. I would contact the 3 thieves. I would get them to create the map. I'll allow them to get the money from that too. But that's such a big map. There's no way they would collaborate in that way. That's too big. I mean, possible. I really do need like a guy who does that. Kind of goes out. Helps me with that stuff. Communications. I need my communications the right person. But it's because it's like, that is a lot of like what I need to do, and I like all for it to be a dead end is kind of like poopy, more so than just like, okay, just ask. But it's like, should. I gotta think about that stuff. Because they definitely would be the ones that do that, and we would create the game, and that'd be perfect. Add extra stuff, like, they create the shell, we add the props in, right? I bet it could work. One of the best things about it is that it's in Source 2, so you have this, like, Source 2 low poly texture type of aspect to it. You know, like, hammer maps, right? You got the hammer maps, that type of view. So people are okay with seeing a little bit more of that type of stuff. Which means our maps don't have to be super crazy, you know what I mean? It is fascinating. That is a crazy idea. Because basically I want, like, that one map, that crime map that I showed in Gary's mod, and then the Cops and Robbers map had that. Basically, I want that. Like, that grunge. I want it grungy. It's a grunge. Grungy, dirty, crime-ridden. And then, like, a central area, I'm imagining, like, a little water park, or a little water spout or something. Like, statue or whatnot. And then maybe there is, like, a dock that goes out on the water, a light tower somewhere that maybe is spinning and, like, doing that stuff. And it's, like, almost probably always nighttime. Or, actually, a day-nighttime cycle. That'd be actually perfect for that. So then as it goes night, all the lights turn on, and you get that awesome dark, like, grungy darkness. Alleyways. Which is that type of map. And then, like, oh, that would look amazing. That'd be amazing. It's very fascinating, the idea, though. Because, like, people can't be all on the same server, but we're all... But they would be, like... It'd be like 30 people in one, and then we'll go that. Sounds like Portland. So, let me get a LiDAR scan. Let me get the recent LiDAR scans. Contact government agencies. Give me that real quick. Thank you. Just so I can make... Imagine. I actually contact and be like, hey, can I get some of your stuff, please? So I can just make this game type of stuff, and I don't want to have to pay a lot or at all. But I want the 2mm quality. Which is crazy. The map that you saw there, the big map, was 30mm. If I remember correctly. That'd be even crazier detail. And of course, it's just like the ground, no buildings. But oh snap! Confirmation. It's getting crazy. In the alarm. Getting into the hammer. Lightning in the hammer. Or in the forge and the hammer. Ooh, the forge and the hammer. Yes, because like ding, ding. That's perfect. Getting in, sweaties. And we'll be getting back in tomorrow around these times and sooner when we return into some S&Box game development and games as we got in today. What a beefy one. We got DarkRP stuff done today. We did the chat stuff, major stuff, because we were trying, well, we were figuring out, because guess what? Blame Face Punch. Their documentation sucks. Well, it doesn't suck, but it basically does. And that really is slowing us down, because we have to figure out how the freaking chat system that they added works, because they don't really explain it too much, so we had to go figure it out ourselves. And we did, and we got it working a little bit with our own chat system that has our own chat command system. So that's crazy that we were just like, yeah, let me just plug. Oh wait, it's actually working. Oh wait, the other players are seeing the messages already. That's kind of nuts. So that was super cool. Then we played some awesome games, more games. Oh man, almost won in Sausage Survivors today. 1/4 of the HP left. Oh, baby, maybe next time. And then I got a crazy... Dude, if you go in Kenny Solitary in S&Box, look at the leaderboard. Your boy just broke into 3rd place. I don't even know how. It was crazy. I got so lucky. But dude, if you go back and watch a stream, I got so unlucky. It was legit. I got the worst decks ever. And then it gave me the 1, which was insane. I got a 127, I think it was. Crazy. But hey, more than that, hey, we'll keep on playing. We'll see if we can push it down even further. And with some more development in Project B and experimenting with Hammer. Hope you sweaties have a fantastic rest of your night. Crazy. Rest of your night, evening, and or morning. Deuces, and have a good one.